Pyong pyong. Hello, hello, hello everyone. How are we doing? It's good to see you all. I am Ariel Arashi, your local Sakura-eared scuffed bunny. And if you guys read the title of today's stream, I am a little under the weather. I do apologize for that, but I wanted to stream today, even being a little under the weather, because I wasn't able to stream yesterday because my Wi-Fi went out, and it was out for 11 hours. Now, can you imagine me, a little creature of the internet? I need my what's it called? The brain rot. I needed my brain rot, and I had 11 hours without my brain rot. Actually, you know what it was? It was 11 hours without AO3. it was 11 hours without my Yowie, and yeah, that was a moment. Don't laugh at me. I was suffering. But hello. I hope you're all doing well today. Yuzu, congratulations on your first, Penguin on your second, and Snowbun on your third. I hope you're all doing well, keeping well, and healthier than I am. Hey, Monokuma, it's good to see you as well. Oh my god, my Wi-Fi was out and it was bad. It was bad, and it was so funny because like everyone in the house is just on their phone, on their data. We're like, well, guess this is what happens. I was like, okay, yep, no more AO3 for me. No Wi-Fi, no whatever. I was like, yeah, there's no way I can stream off of just data. I was like, oh. I remember seeing the new Noom decorating last time. Yeah, well, listen, Snowbun, are we friends in this game? That sounds so bad. Snowbun, are we friends in Honkai Star Rail? If we're not, we need to get on that. We are, wait. Yeah, well, if we are, you should be able to go to my profile, and if you click on my profile, I'm Stell with a trash can profile picture. I don't have a fancy name, I have the default name. If you go there, and then you click to the here, I'm gonna expose my friends. I'm gonna expose my friends. Don't look at anything. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna expose my friends. That's what friends do, right? Expose your friends. So if you go to your friends thing, and then you click on their profile, you get to see all of this stuff. Of course, she puts the hexagonous puzzle in the middle. You can go over here, battle records, whatever. If you go to the collection showcase, you can actually see what they put here. I would like you all to marvel upon the Daniel Shrine. This is my friend Kaede Kaya. Her Daniel Shrine is is it not beautiful? The Daniel Shrine. The shrine to the Daniel. Of course, listen, I love it. It's like the pot calling like little black me. Oh, it's just like yeah, I was laughing at this. I was like, no normal Daniel, and Kaide's response was, but there wasn't a lot of good content for normal Daniel. I was like, understandable. So when Daniel's fourth form is released, she'll have to figure out how to fit him in there, because it kind of fits very well. Do you have anything up, Yuzu? Oh, that's disappointing. Just wait till they add Scott. Listen, I'm putting this out there. I'm waiting for Scott to be in a cutscene in 4.x, and I can add him to my wall. If Legacy is available in Ampho, why can I not have a Scott one? You know what I mean? So for the record, this is what mine looks like. I have a problem, as you can see. I have absolutely nothing, but I was told that the hat looked the stupidest, so look, I made it to 11 this time. Very happy for me. But this is what my collection showcase looks like. And it's just, there were two options for Anaxagoras, and one was man laughs at God, commits blasphemy, and the other was man takes himself out. Apparently Cypher is even worse. Cypher apparently only has one sequence you can choose for her for this bottom one, and it's the Flame Reaver taking her out, which is, I feel like that says something. Yeah, he's going, yeah, it's the Air Edition problem children. Listen, Noose would hate me. Noose out here hating me because, I mean, listen, all of my Air Edition problem children, I love them so much. They don't believe in gods. They are God. I love them so much, but I've made my own horrific amalgamation here, and I'm very proud. Also, very proud of the fact that I have 35 characters. There's a hidden achievement in Honkai Star Rail for having 50 characters. Which again implies that you've played long enough, you have, characters from Standard Banner, blah blah blah. 35 is what I have. I have all the 4 stars, and I have half of the standard banner and 2 limiteds. So I'm not hitting that 50 anytime soon, but there is a hidden achievement for having 50 characters. I don't have anywhere close. Oops. I think the 77 light cones is pretty funny too, because just as a comparison, it's like I have 77 light cones. My friend has 89. That's not much worse. I forgot she doesn't pull for light cones. Never mind. I forgot she only pulls for characters. But I mean, even my friend who's been playing for quite a while only has like 47, which again, I think it's crazy that there's an achievement for like having 50 characters on the Express when it's like even players who've been playing since like 1.x may not have 50 characters. I think that's kind of funny. Is no one gonna tell me that Anaxa has defined fingernails? Wait. Oh wait, no, he wears gloves. And she wears gloves. That's not helpful at all. No one was gonna tell me his fingernails are shiny. He puts a top coat on. He's so pretty. He's so pretty. Puts a little top coat on. He's so pretty. So, what have I been up to in the meantime? I have finished my express renovations for this chapter. Again, I will let you guys know if you guys are looking for Clara, Aventurine, or Ron May, that's who I have this week. So if you guys want any of those characters, that's who I have. I off stream ground for my cat cakes. I have people who were there in chat with me, like voice call with me, listening to me like freak out because it was such a painful process. So my friends can confirm that I did get everyone I wanted, but it was brutal. It was kind of brutal. So I finally I got 3 Dr. Ratios and all of the rest of my children. I've discovered that the way that stacking works is however many copies of the character you have, you can put those copies out. So if I get 9 Dr. Ratios, I can theoretically have a Dr. Ratio in every single spot. And then if I get more, I can stack them on top of each other, which is really crazy. So goal for next week, next Monday when this resets, is to get more Dr. Ratios. I think I want some Dr. Ratios and some Anaxas. I know there's like a bunch of like cool like little mini stories you can watch, and you're supposed to watch those, but yeah, I'm not gonna do that. The other thing I've learned is that some characters I think spawn at different rates, because it was murder to find some of the characters I was looking for. I literally, through the entirety of my hunting, and I did a lot of hunting, I only saw 1 Fuxuan and I never saw Qingchen. So I got a feeling that characters spawn at different rates kind of while you play this. And ow, Betty, go back to your stream. Go back to your stream, Betty. Oh, you're on BRB. Well, I don't care. I don't care if you're on BRB. Hydrate, Betty. You got no choice. But hi Betty, bye Betty. But part of me next go around did learn that Akavilli Cat does exist. Don't know what Akavilli Cat looks like. Don't know what Akavilli Cat like needs to spawn, but there were several JP accounts tweeting that they got Akavilli Cat, and if people wanted to come over, they can find Akavilli Cat. So at the very least, I know Akavilli Cat exists. But I think it's like a super, super rare spawn that you kind of have to get like super lucky to find. So if any of you guys ever have Akavilli Cat, let me know, because apparently Akavilli Cat is a glutton. Apparently Akavilli Cat like is a glutton, but I'd really like to have Akavilli Cat. There is an achievement tied to getting Akavilli Cat. So but I've on my free time, I got my Finaxa here, and I have a lot of ratio reen. Well, just a lot of ratio and a little bit of reen. A lot of the rat, not a lot of the urine. But I will say, I am like super excited. I hope to get some of the other characters to do, I'm thinking next week I may, depending on what my spawns look like, I may try and get some of like these, where it's like, the like smaller ones where I can watch like my favorite characters and see some of these things. Cause I feel like these are like super, super cute. Other goal for next week is I want Hyacine. I know the new Sporists have a little conversation, so there's a part of me that wants to see if I can do like new Sporists on top and then Ratio Reen on bottom, and see if I can get both the things, because I have a friend who got new Sporists, and the conversation's like really cute. because it's like everyone is complaining and Ax is like, it's fine, there's no class today. There's a whole thing where like Fine on Cat Cake's like, my back hurts, meow. And I'm like, my poor baby, back hurts from carrying the weight of the world. My sweet little Fi-chan. But like my goal next week is we gotta find Hyacinth Cat. I don't know what her name is called, but that's my goal for next week. So I just wanted to show off my finished cat cake product tower because I'm very proud of all of this. My other goal is to get 3 Anaxes so I can stack Anax and Ratio on top of each other and live out my rare pair dreams. Speaking of Ratio and Anaxa, who do you have again? It's Reset's weekly Snowbun. So this week I have Aventurine, Ron May, and Clara. And if you're looking for Aven, I believe Aven spawned over. No, mine don't disappear. Where did Aven spawn? He was over here somewhere. Is he here? Yeah, my little Aven spawned over here. So, Snowbun, if you're looking for something specific, Kaede and I may or may not have a working spreadsheet that we're collecting UIDs in. And it's just UIDs that have an open train car. And every week we're going to go through some of them and like try and figure out who everyone has. I got Clara fine on a little gooey. Fi-chan! My friend had Fi-chan, so I was able to go over and grab Fi-chan. I was like super happy. But if you need someone specific, let me know. If anyone needs someone specific, let me know. We have kind of a small working spreadsheet of people with not only open train cars, but what they have each week. It's all done manually, so it's kind of like a document that gets updated slowly, but the reason we're doing that is because it took us 2 hours to find Sunday. It took us like 2 hours to find a Sunday cat, and we were like, and half of that, does Don Cat exist? Yes. Do you want a Don cat? We've got several for Don because it took us several hours. It took us 2 hours to find, it took us probably an hour and a half to find Daniel, and then 2 hours to find Sunday. And we were hunting for these at the same time. For the record, within that time too, that's how long it took me to find a 3rd Ratio cat. I think it took me like 2.5 hours. Yeah, but if you want Don Hung, hang on. Yeah, if you want Don Hung, hang on. I have your look at your DMs on look at your DMs. Look at your DMs. I'm gonna send you something. Let me just. There we go. Boop, boop. You should be able to access that. Let me know if that. Yeah, let me know if that works and if that comes up as editor. It should be view only, but yeah, we've been working hard. And this is only once we decided to put this list into play. There's a ton that we were going through that we never got around to like actually looking at because we were literally just looking at stuff. We were just going in and out. So hopefully that helps. I hope that helps anyway. But yeah, if anyone's looking for someone specifically, there are some characters I have never found on the North American server, but like Akavili and Qingche, I've never seen either of those. I only saw one Fushuen. But hopefully that you know, if anyone needs anything, it'll. Wow! Oh my goodness! Slay. What do you mean? Thank you. I was slow. Listen, Yuju just wanted to swing his hammer. But yeah, if anyone is looking for any cat cake in particular, every week I'll post whatever I have in the Discord and on my social media. So if you need it, you can find it. But if you're looking for something specific, we're collecting like stranger UIDs, and so you can just pop into someone's car if they have their thing on and grab a cat. That was me like all the first night I did the cat cake. It was just me going into people's cars and like stealing. But I will say the spreadsheet that we have is actually super helpful. I have, just because I've been on at the right times, I've had several people join my party car looking for cats, and I'll be able to join my car and interact with them. First thing I text is, what are you looking for? And if they say something, I go, do you want a UID with someone who does have that? I've been able to help, I think, 3 or 4 people get the cat cakes that they want, hopefully, and that makes me feel good, you know what I mean? I'm like, I'm happy that my little spreadsheet tracker that I need, because, good lord, I'm not searching again, like, this was brutal, can maybe help some people too, which is like, yeah. Okay, good, I'm glad you can see it. So, the way that it works, Snowbun, is because it's super fancy, is that, you may have to, just kind of scroll manually, but on the filter thing, you can filter specifically. It's just that every different filter probability will occur as a different filter probability. So sorry about that, but hopefully you can find somebody who has Daniel. There is someone who has both Daniel and Sunday if you want both of them. I know that because Kaida and I were kind of like having a cow. We were like, you've got to be kidding me. We were like, you have got to be kidding me. Because it was like we'd finished hunting and I was just going around to see like what some of the different spawns were, if I could get like some of the characters I hadn't seen yet. And I stumbled upon someone that had both Daniel and Sunday. I was like, this is so dumb. But I will say, for anyone who has, like, invested in the cat cakes like I am, because I really like this event, I think it's super, super cool, this is what happens half the time you go to strangers. So, 1 hit. 2 hits. 3, oh my god, this is loaded. 3 hits. Usually I only get 1, and then you click refresh. And the cycle goes in perpetuity. And that's the reason we have the document now, so that hopefully, if someone keeps their car open 24/7, it makes it easier for us to hit someone with an open car. It's like, bleh, bleh. So that's what I've been up to. The other thing that I have been up to in the terms of the limited time events is, I have finished the Cosmic Data Roaming event. God, I hate looking at Lycus's face like that. I don't know what this thing is. I genuinely want to know why there is a pom-pom mech boss. Don't answer that. I know it's a 4.0 thing, but it definitely makes me curious. But needless to say, I've beaten everything. I got to the end off stream because I was just kind of like, okay, well, I'll do it all. Thoroughly enjoyed this event. I thought this event was super, super fun. A lot of silly stuff that happens during this event that I think is like really, really enjoyable. Thoroughly enjoyed the Chrysosaur portion. I may or may not have screenshots of the section where Dr. Ratio goes, do we think we can get a Dromos mask for the Blasphemer? And I kind of paused there and I went, you know, I think Dr. Ratio and Anaxa would get along really well purely for the fact that they're both kind of blasphemers. Like Ratio isn't a blasphemer in the same way that, like, Anaxa is, because, you know, the Titans are gods kind of the way they are, but I will say, Ratio is, like, a leading kind of authority on non-Aeon theology or whatever it is, but he's, like, one of the first people who's like, you know, stop relying on the gods, you know? So I think that they'd get along really well, but I do love that they were like, we'll get him a Dromos, like a mask. I was like, oh my god, Dr. Ratio and Anaxa would be, that's the most Dr. Ratio and Anaxa I will get, but I was really enjoying the Amphorius portion of the event, because everyone, like, across the screen is very much see you tomorrow, and it was see you tomorrow, insert character's name. But I was living for the Anaxa portion where it was just people simping, and I was like, oh man, this really is me. This really is my commentary. And just people like, Professor, you're so hot. I'm like, yes, Professor is hot. Look, me completing everything so fast. I will say, right now I'm running the Blade team because, and this is just me, it's because, not only because it's my highest ranked team, but because it was between Blade and the Trailblazer, and I went, nah, Blade deserves this. Also, haven't changed my stream title. It's still hashtag Raccoon Feet Pics. That's the vibe that we're here. Draw 50, oh good lord. Am I gonna, oh, finally, do I finally get a Robin level up? That'd be great. Nope, not even close. I will say, I think it is Bulldingle at the end here, how you can still get characters you've got duplicates of. Absolutely hate that. I'm like, you've gotta be kidding me. Like, I can get duplicate characters here in the thing. It's like so BS. It's like every time I fully level a character, the more useless my dupes become, and I'm like, I just need like very specific characters. Like, look, the only character I got here was Robin. Hey, I think my team is fully maxed now. Look at that! Look at that! Yeah. So I've spent a lot of time doing... I think we're like almost fully on everything, which is good. Yeah, the only thing I'm missing is Boot Hill. Well, that's something for future me to deal with, but I've been doing the raid thing off stream, and so it's been really, really nice. I will say, I think what also is very funny, ignore the boss fight in the background, is at one point, it was just the IPC that had the highest contribution points, and then right at the end, March like sniped from them. She like donated her life savings. I was like, yes, March, donate your life savings to the Astral Express. We all know that it's just going around in a circle anyway. But I do appreciate that cheating is the highest. There is a segment in this event with the like kind of live stream link up where Aventurine talks about how he was because you can actually say, you know, can I buy you out, Aventurine? He goes, whoa, friend, I know I was involved, you know, in the production of Currency Wars, and I'm sitting here going, are you the one who put in that horrific Aventurine thing? Again, the what he was saying was a reference to, there's one of the like Currency Wars buffs is like, it's called the Abjin slave trade. That's what the fan base has coined it in English, called the Abjin slave trade, where it's like every time you synthesize a 2-star character, you get a free Aventurine. Yeah, you're welcome, Snowbot. I'm happy I was able to help you with that. And Sunday, yay! I'm happy I was able to help you with that. But yeah, but what was so funny is like Aventurine is definitely referencing that, but all I heard is I was involved in the making of Currency Wars, and my brain was like, we know Aventurine. No one else was going to run a follow-up attack team, you know, as the tutorial, if not you. I mean, it's like, now get the 2-star doctor ratio, everyone. Yes, Aventurine, we know you miss your husband. We know. We know you miss your wife. It's okay. But I fully finished this event, and I really actually thoroughly enjoyed all of the little moments. Shout out to Livestream Anaxa being banned from space travel, and it's like, oh, why are you banned from like rocket-powered travel? And like the answers you can give is like, were you going to blow someone else up? Like, you know, were the fireworks too strong? Like, was it dangerous? And if you click the one that isn't right, Hyacinth will butt in, and she's like, he tried to get in the cockpit himself. That's why he's banned from flight travel. And I just think that that's really funny that, like, it's like, yeah, Professor is banned because Professor was trying to do suicidal BS again. It's like my Professor out here, like, well, it's not safe for anyone else, but that's not gonna stop me from doing it. I love him so much. I love my Professor so much. He's absolutely adorable. I'm looking forward to, I saw some people saying that one of Anaxa's, special events in this cat cake event is he said, I prescribe magic bullets. I'm very excited for hashtag I prescribe magic bullets. Hi, Izuku. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Continual throwing stuff at my face. Alright. So, with that said, that's kind of what I've been up to in the off term. So I did finish all of the live streaming event. I'm working on the cat cake event. That's gonna take me several weeks. But if any of you on the North American server happen to find Akavili cake, I don't know what Akavili cake's tail looks like, but if you find Akavili cake, let me know. Oh, other thing we discovered is that your weekly spawning cakes can also be, I believe, trash cake and ice cake, which are March and Trailblazer, which you can get naturally. And I think literally the only difference between trash cake and Ron May, because Ron May right here is super black, is there's a slight gradient. A slight gradient. You can see it's like slightly black to light gray. That's going to be Boldinkle if I have to try and find trash cake like that. Ugh. Because we did discover you can find March, like naturally spawning. So it's like, bleh. So the future weeks for Bun are going to be a lot of cat cake hunting. Maybe Dr. Ratio will spawn quicker so I can have 6 of them. But I do like my little Ratio towers. I'm very happy with my little blueberry jars. It made me very happy. So it'll be a lot of me like doing stuff in the interim, trying to get that working. But I'm very, very like pleased. You know what I mean? The other thing I'm looking forward to is, I don't know when it is. When does it start? So in 3 days, the CosmicCon roll-on again is going to start. I like the CosmicCon roll-on event. I have a feeling whatever the new cards are gonna wildly disrupt my strategy, but I'm praying that whatever horrific new cards that they add to this batch, I'm praying that good old Acheron will be able to to deal enough damage for me. I've discovered that when I was playing through the original CosmicCon roll-on event, I found that Herta was like my favorite to play. I really liked playing with Herta. But when I was unable to like beat an opponent with Herta, I would just switch to Acheron. And let me tell you, Acheron does amazing. I really like these idle games that Hoyo does. I do too. I really enjoyed the Cosmic Data roaming. I think it's super fun with the idle games. I know last year it was like a shopping mall kind of idle game simulator. I really liked that. I will say, I do like the like live stream format that they did this year more. I think that that's super fun, but what do you mean 35 days? Wait, why does it say 35 days? Oh, it's available for 35 days. Oh, I was like, I swear to God, like this is happening in the next few days. Yes, I chose Finon. No, I will not choose anyone else. Suck it, everybody. The amount of people who are like, remember, this decides who's getting an SP. This decides who's getting, you know, new content, who's getting a skin. You should vote this woman. You should vote this woman. And my response to all of that is, if you didn't think I was going to choose Finon, I don't know what to say. Actually, I will admit, it was really hard to choose between Finon and Cyrene, because I really, really like Cyrene. Snowbun, did you choose Daniel by any chance? Did you choose Daniel? I'm putting this out there. I kind of wish for the Express versions they'd used the new Daniel and new March forms, like they did Evernight and PT. I feel like that would have been cool. Like, I know that technically they're not Astral Express, but that would have been kind of cool. Also, shout out to Evernight, who in the group Amphorius ultimate attack, chain attack in the live streaming event, she gets covered by the UI. Because I was looking, I go, oh, Daniel's here. Where's Evernight? It took me like 30 seconds, like genuinely 30 seconds of me looking around the screen trying to figure out where she was to realize she was behind the like equipment UI. I was like, oh, Evernight. Was easy Acheron for me. I love May and Ever Eunice. Yes! And honest to God, I'm putting this out there. There are so many people who are like, you need to vote, like, you need to vote Sunday. You need to vote Herta. You need to vote, like, you know, blah, blah, blah. And my response was, I feel like if any characters need this, it's like Acheron and like no one else. Like, I feel like Acheron is the only one who like needs to be voted if this event truly is like a benchmark of like characters that will get SPs, characters that will get skins, characters that will get buffs. Acheron is the only character that, like, needs it. You know what I mean? And the reason I say that is because the King Yuan people are going to continue to zero cycle with him somehow. We don't know how, they just do. Yeah. But I will say, I do think that Acheron is the only one here who, like, voting for her is a genuine cry of, like, hey, Hoyo, we like this character. Can you please buff her? That would be nice, you know? Listen, I have my priorities. I mean, so do I. Hey Glenn, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I must admit, there was a part of me that really wanted to select Cyrene. But I do have a friend who Cyrene is her favorite character, so I'm gonna see what her event card from Cyrene is off of her. She agreed to send me screenshots, and I'm sure someone will post a collection of all of the screenshots. But I figured my vote has to go for Finon purely because. This is why. It's because, have you seen all those people who post and they're like, oh my god, Hoyo's giving us a free 5-star from this selection of characters. And then when they get the reward, it's just the Jades in the field. They're like, wait, I thought I was going to get like a free Acheron. I chose Finon because I want to be one of those people. Wait, I thought I was going to get a free Finon. I don't want to wait to 5.x for my free Finon. Firefly not here, so the second best thing. Acheron, good! We should all be technically voting for Acheron. She needs the buffs. She needs the buffs, not gonna lie. I am waiting for some prints to finish so I can work on my Tomodachi. Hey, Tomodachi! I hope your Tomodachi Island is coming along well. I've enjoyed watching. My friends have been playing Tomodachi Island. I've been enjoying living vicariously through them. it's been really, really fun to like to listen to them play, and I get sent videos and it makes me very happy. It makes me very, very happy. But yeah, I can't wait for 5 hours. So probably this morning when the thing resets, I'm gonna go look at Fine On because I'm very excited for that. Also, I saw a post online and I thought it was very funny. It was a post online. It was like, who in their right mind would spend 4 pulls on the bunny ears? I don't know, man. Who do that? Who's spending? Who has 4 pulls to spend on bunny ears? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I'm so broke in the Stellar Jade department. Can you imagine spending 4 pulls on the bunny ears? Can you imagine? Wiggle, 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 wiggle. So I have bunny ears. No, I love my dumb hat. Listen, I'm putting this out there. If anyone ever asks me why do you wear the mem hat, I'm gonna say because I spent $20 on it. I spent $20 on this stupid hat. I'm going to wear it. I love it so much. But for what it's worth, I haven't bought the Silver Wolf glasses yet, but I plan to buy those. I'm just figuring out what I need to do for top up for the event. Yes, I'm not free to play. Yes, I never pull on this account. Don't worry about it. But I will say, the only ones I don't own are the ones that are like story locked or in the Anomaly Arbitration store, because I don't get to play that. I think it's funny when you look at like my achievements, they're like, there's nothing to display on your achievement wall. I'm like, I know, there's nothing to display on my achievement walls. You do 20 pulls if you had to. I mean, I like the goggles and the mushy bun headband. I like the mushy bun headband. I think it's cute. I think my favorites of these are, I really like the cat ears. The cat ears are really fun. I think the cat ears are fun. Are these the goggles you were talking about? The goggles? Yeah. I do like the little Monokuma shrooms too. I like the cat cake. Cat cake is like super, super cool. I think that this one was a cop-out, whatever, but I love the cat cake. Honest to God, I love the Deliverer's Wreath, but cat cake is one of my favorites. Love me some Cyber Girl. These are stupid and I love that. And my beautiful Mem World. Mem World. I also don't have the new outfit yet. And the reason I don't have it is because I have enough in the store to be able to get one of the like expensive items, but I'm kind of deciding if I want to do the pimp pom-pom outfit, because the outfit in the store right now is this like golden pimp pom-pom outfit, and I think it's the funniest thing ever. I do wear the wreath with the red fit. No, I've seen people with the wreath and the red fit, and it's so good. I want to burn that hat. No, you don't. My hat is beautiful. My hat is beautiful. It's such a beautiful hat. You're just jealous. You're just jealous of my Deliverer hat. I love my hats so much. You guys have no idea. I will get them goggles. You got this. You got this. I believe. I believe. No, I have to figure out like how much I need to spend for this top-up event, but like it's okay. It's okay. All of the top-up going towards pulling that I will never do. I do too. I love this hat. It's so stupid. It's perfect. So, with that said, before I get into achievement hunting, let's go over where we stand in the Warpy Boys. So, we're looking at a total of 163 warp tickets. I haven't finished the like 7-day login yet, so you know, and I haven't finished my battle pass yet, so we'll see what we're sticking at the end of the month when like everything is run out. But currently 163 warp tickets and 173,000 stellar jades, which for those who want the precise math on this, I'll do the precise math. 173,042 divided by 160. This is 1,081.5 pulls. 1,081 pulls. So, yeah! Yeah! I want Super Wolf so bad. No, I totally get that. Her passive and idols are so good. I saw a video of someone doing Amphorius, and it was like a super serious moment, and they were playing with Silver Wolf, and Silver Wolf started idling, and it was like, immediate serious moment gone. And I thought that was so fun. This account is so sacrilegious. It really is. I have no global passives, no plan to pull for the... No, not only that, there are 2 global passives running right now. I don't plan to pull for either of them, so no global passive for either of me. It's funny, I saw some sustainless comps and it was like, they were like, you don't need the global passive for Casterus, and then the character dies and I go, nah, I think you need the global passive for Casterus. I haven't seen anyone like do like a challenge run and the global passive for Silver Wolf was like a necessity. But I'm sure it'll come out eventually. But yeah, so we're looking at that. Then I have a total of 74 here in the special rail passes, which is like slow and steady. So I've got a lot of stellar jods for when my characters come back. Again, I'm getting another 10 pull from the those who trailblaze, so it's gonna be great. You could and still have a lot of pulls to get future characters if you want. I know. But I don't have enough to guarantee E6 S5. So once I have enough to guarantee my E6, then I will consider pulling. But I have to know I can guarantee the characters I want first. Hey Pingu, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Aventurian Where Ratio rerun. No, they're never gonna rerun Ratio. They reran him once. I was able to pick him up. I was very happy, but most people have him for free and most people don't want him, so like they're never gonna rerun Dr. Ratio. I'm hoping for Ratio Shop. I'm hoping for Ratio either Shop or, well actually I'm kind of hoping for Ratio Shop. I'm also hoping for Ratio 50-50 Lost Pool. I don't know which one I'd prefer, because if I go Shop I can instantly get E4, because like boop E4, like easy peasy, and I buy the battle pass so I can get copies of his light cone, but I don't know. Unless you're like Eve, had to get our Genji on the 50-50. No, seriously. Nah, your game plan is to give me all your Jays for my Mort. Nope, you gotta get Mort all on your own, man. Mort must be gotten with your own hand, actually. What if I pulled for Mort just to spite you? What if I pull for Mort just to spite you? It's like, I will get Mort. But hey, her first 50-50 loss was him. No, seriously, like if I was Eve and I had my OC, this is her OC by the way. He doesn't exist. But if I had her OC put into this game, I'd be so excited too. Every time I hear Battle Pass, I think of the Fortnite Battle Pass song. I'm sorry, Glenn. I didn't mean to like trigger that repressed memory. It's not like looping in your head. I wouldn't put it past you. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, I don't know what you're talking about. Whoops. Too big. It was so small. Forgive me. There we go. Big bun. Big bun. Enjoy your lurk. Anyways, so that is what we are at currently with the, that's what we're currently looking at in the terms of, thank you for the love. I was going to say, bun down. No, Bun was just changing clothes. Unfortunately for all of you, you do not get to see naked Bun on stream. How dare you? That's for my Only Buns. Only my Only Buns fans may see the Bun like that. Hang on, let me just... Yes, join my Only Buns. Be my friend on Honkai Star Rail. Use my Dr. Ratio for 5 stellar Jade achievements. Let's go. Also, one model of mine does have exposed toes. We wouldn't want to see you do rude. I would be the most beautiful Bun. I would be the most beautiful Bun. You're just jealous I'm such a beautiful Bun. So, with that said, today I'm just gonna be running around doing a bunch of the like the side quest stuff. I've got a lot of achievements I have to hunt for and like stupid stuff like that. And so a lot of today is going to be like achievement hunting. And hang on, give me one moment. My baby, little nugget, you're so beautiful. So a lot of today is going to be yeah. No, I was gonna say, I think your username is you, right, Snowbun? It should be you, YUU, because that's what you have on all your other stuff. I always tell people to rename it to Snow. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to rename things. But I think today my goal is going to be just like walking around and trying to get stuff done in the terms of like achievement hunting. So I've spent a lot of time off stream achievement hunting combat achievements with the help of the new Divergent universe. Let me tell you, you can achieve a lot of achievement hunting in the Divergent universe. It is a pain in the butthole. It is a pain in the butthole. But what do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? Can I rename it? Is that a thing I can do? I don't know. But needless to say, I wonder if I can go one up. Is this what I'm supposed to do? I don't know. Can't tell if I'm supposed to be like one closer. Because I'm huge. Oh well. It's the pencil icon next to the— wait, it is? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. It is? Oh my god, you can! You can! Oh, that's cool. Wait, what does it show up as now? Oh, that's so interesting. I didn't know that. Hey, Thor. I hope you're doing well. I didn't know that. I learned something new today. I should tell all of my friends to do that because I always remind them, hey, if you got like a generic profile picture with the trash can, that's me. I am generic trash can with generic name because I like when it says Stella at the bottom of the screen when they were dressed in the Trailblazer. Tell all my friends to rename me. That's crazy. I did not know you could do that. You could do that on ZZZ too, can't you? Because I feel like in the guild, because I have my name set to Belle, but in the guild, I have my name set as Arashi. You could do that in ZZ, can't you? Because I think someone set my name as that, which makes a lot of sense. Anyways, don't mind me. So when I was running around a few days ago, I saw this, and I have no idea what this is, so I figured we'll investigate this here. Oh my god! Wait, what is this? A long list recording the names you once encountered or heard in Amphorius. They are not merely data from the countless simulations of the Scepter, Delta Me-13, drawn of the simulated world of Amphorius. Because of your arrival, they changed their fates, lived as though real, and remained as memories etched in your mind. Holy crow, look at all these names! Wait, there are so many names here. I love that Bartholos is right here at the top. Bartholos. Bartholos was so important. Ew! I hate the fact that Damionis, who got us into this predicament in the first place, Damionis is the reason why half of this shit happened the way it did. I hate that he's at the top of people that I remember. Also love that Snack Vendor is at the top. It's like, yeah, I got a problem. Oh my god, look at all these names. Names of NPCs I will never remember. This is crazy. Oh my god, this really is everybody. That's wait, Horn of Freedom. Wait, look at all the Memi-Mems made it. Wait, this is so cute. Dolly Men, Relly Mem, Socially Men, Tilio Men. This is so cute. All the Memis made it. Wait, this is crazy. And all the nameless who were never hailed as heroes, but every living soul once cradled by the earth. Oh, this is interesting. These are all the inanimate creatures. That's so creepy. Oh my god, all the seals? Red Hot Seal, Dark Seal, Ghost Seal. All the seals? This is so stupid. Wait, look at all the stupid chimera names too. Across countless worlds in the galaxy yet to come, your existence shall cause them to be remembered. This is crazy. Wait, there's so many people. You know what's so funny too? Is like, you can tell based on the names of the important people, like what chunks of places they're from. And it's so funny that like, about here is the cutoff between, so it's like, right here is like the cutoff between like, Akima's first and the second. Like all of these people down here, second flame chase, like first flame chase, this is second, so this is like the first part that we experience. Everything above like this is like Akima and Castrum Kremnos. Just everything here. This small chunk right here is Castorus' chunk. This small chunk right here is Hyacinth's. And this single small amount of line right here is Phynon. This is so stupid. There's so much for Akima and then like nothing else for anyone else. All those names are not one mention of Ardromas. Well, Ardromas is a sweetheart who made it with us. Our sweetheart made it to the Eternal Page. All these people didn't. These people died for our sins. My little nugget made it. Look! My little nugget's gonna grow up big and strong and look like that one day. I'm so excited. This is really cool, though. I do also like that Bartholos is up here at the top. I think that's fun. My real question is, if Cartonis, Nias, and Bartholos are up at the top, I wonder if Circe's appears. If she's under the name Calypso or not. Because she appears here under the name Calypso, but technically when we met her, she wasn't mortal. So, you know, all these weird people. Well, that's fun. I don't know if I got anything for that. I think I may have got something in my bookmarks. Hang on. I'll have to, I've been working really hard to collect everything. All the stuff, and it's like I'm only missing a few things. This one I can't figure out how I can't get it because I've done the engine of creation thing and it just isn't proccing. Have everything in the Lafu. This one is locked behind finishing Golden Gears, so I haven't been able to get that one. Got everything on Penacony, so I'm slowly making my way through Ampho, collecting everything on Ampho. But I think what I just got was, I think it was like one of those like, I think it was actually like a collected letter or whatever, but I'm only missing... What? Dromas Heracles 12 Trials? Please treat this as a work of fiction, though its author really wants you to think it's real. Where's the Dromas Heracles? Oh my god, I need to find that. Wait. Before the Aranova, after returning to Amphorius, Danhung wrote this Trailblaze record. Did a certain pretty girl leave her comments this time? Oh, that's interesting. There's another one. I wonder what this one is. I wonder if this one's in the database, like if this one's in the HSR database. And I'm missing several, but I'm on my way to, hey, thank you so much for your 100 stream streak, Thor. But I'm on my way to like slowly collecting everything and getting it done. So, with that said, I do know where a few of my things are. So we're just going to be like slowly and steadily making our way through achievements and achievement hunting and like side quests and whatever. The goal is to get as close to the end of Amphorius as possible so that we can start Plan Arcadia soon, but I really want to make sure that I've finished Amphorius before I start Plan Arcadia because I need it. My heart is still very raw. Like, I need it. I do. I must admit that, like, I love Plan Arcadia and Penacony in very different ways. They mean very different things to me, but it's like, I really hope that Plan Arcadia is going to be able to live up to my love for Penacony and my love for Ampho, because they're very different, but I really enjoyed these last two stories. I'm ashamed to admit that every time we go back to the Lafu, I'm just kind of like, okay, we're here at the Lafu again. What bullshit's gonna happen this time? I need them to just write a Lafu arc and call it a day, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like every time I return to the Lafu, I'm just kind of like, oh god, what's gonna happen today? Alright, I don't know what this is, but I do know I think this is the last achievement I need on the Dawn Cloud. I spent a lot of time running around, doing the Golden Scapegoat lore. And I like it because the end of the Golden Scapegoat mini quest in this patch, it basically has Lygus saying, "Oh, I guess we'll never know." And when Stell or the player character is like, "Well, that doesn't satisfy me at all. Like, that's so silly. Like, I want to know." Lygus's response is, "Well, just think of it as maybe some all-powerful being or god, you know, remove the answer from existence." And I'm sitting there going, A2 administrator, A2, some all-powerful god or being, remove this from the thing. A2. Which is like so stupid, but like, honest to god, I mean, alright. Lilia, my love. Oh, how those beautiful eyes of yours have lost their radiant glow. Lilia, say something, please. I love that it's just like, every time I walk by here, this lady's just like dead on the ground. It's like, I like to imagine, because I've spent so much time like running around, that she's just been like lying dead here for like days. Like just days she's been lying dead. At this point, she really is dead. That was so weird. She just opened her eyes like, huh. My love, Lilia, stay with me. Edgar, I had a wonderful life. Lilia! What the hell am I watching? No! I love that, like, this is something where it's like, you can go back to the Dawn Cloud. It's like, you know, the world is ending, my deliverer, you know? It's like, we're on the final leg of the flame chase. We must go finish off with Aquila. And it's like, you come to the Dawn Cloud to watch some idiots putting on a play. What happened? Why are you just standing by and watching? Should I leave? No, no one is leaving today. I want the cruel fate to pay with my debts with blood. Oh my god, this is like full-on method acting, isn't it? From birth, I was abandoned on a rocky shore. For as long as I can remember, my childhood is miserable. Later, I underwent the harshest trials in Castrum Kremnos, only to witness my comrades fall one by one on the battlefield. In the chaos of the night, I killed a frail old woman. Well, that's on your conscience, man. That's not on mine. Only later did I learn she was my estranged mother. Now, I've been entrapped, forced to murder my beloved wife. My hands are soaked in regrettable blood. Entrapped? Who set you up? Such a tragic man! Remain silent in sorrow. I feel like I'm watching a chaos unfold. I'm like, what's going on? Such a I don't know how the actual line would be delivered, but I love the idea of being, such a tragic man. Like, no sympathy at all. The gods, they've left me isolated, betrayed, and bereft. You despicable deity, I gave you everything. How many times have you enjoyed my offerings? I don't know, man. I mean, who really knows at this point? At once, in solemn nights, placed food upon the blazing altar, offerings not to be shared with the other titans. Yet you, slumbering deity, show no pity for my suffering. Why? Why must the gods impose this unfair fate upon me? Why are you yelling? What's with the yelling, my dude? Like, I don't think this is gonna help you at all. I don't think yelling at the gods is the secret to your success, my dude. I feel like this is a one-way ticket to... I know! Like, I get that this is, I think, a play. I think the entire idea behind this is, like, it's like a play, but, like, I think he's genuinely scaring the passersby. Like, the method acting is, like, genuinely scaring the passersby. They're like, oh god! Kefali's going to smite us! And my brain is going, oh no, Kefali's dead. Don't worry. Kefali's not gonna smite us. Kefali died a long time ago. Now, Aglaya, on the other hand... I ask you, why? Oh, I don't know. I'm just a traveler. Let's let you. Look at this. He's scaring the people. I think it's a play anyway, because I don't know if these scared travelers are also, like, people in the play, but they have, like, the quotation marks. So, like, I think this is a play. And you, what do you say? I don't know. I am merely a poet blessed by Mestia. And you, why? Me? I am one of the nameless blessed by Akivili. What if I am one of the nameless blessed by Akivili, but I'm also the pre-ascended Talantin? I am pre-ascension Talantin because the gods value you. This is a try.
Why do you ask me so suddenly? I don't know.
No one knows. No one can tell me why. I hate it. I hate it so much. Why did they create such a merciless world? I hate all those who made this, but why is it fading to black? I want to slay the god. Oh, you shouldn't say that. You shouldn't say that. You shouldn't say that. Aglaya's gonna smite you for that. Why did Edgar run off? That wasn't in the script. Oh, he's always being so dramatic. What is he up to? We should catch him. He doesn't seem to have snapped out of the role. What's going on? Are we still rehearsing? Why is it called One Day Talantin? Oh my god, do I get to be the god of law? Ado stormed off yelling, I want to slay the gods. This won't end well, right? Of course it won't. Looks like the rehearsal's over for today. I'm leaving. Look at these guys looking at this scene like, God, what's up with that guy? I absolutely love it. It's like, you know what? We're not allowed to slay stuff like that. You'll be a heretic if you do. Shouldn't say stuff like that. Putting this out there, only Anax is allowed to say stuff like that because he's cool when he says it. he also has the means to, like, back it up. Don't mind me. Oh my god! Wait, he's harassing the random passersby. That's so wrong and I love it. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything. And when we get back, we will be continuing on with... Listen, this is just Bun runs around and does achievement hunting, so if you guys want to chat with me, feel free to chat with me, because, you know, Bun's just gonna run around, you know what I mean? Bun's just gonna run around and have a good time and try to figure stuff out. I'm just a little creature, you know? I'm just a little creature that deigns chaos upon the world. Oh, but I do have exciting news in the grand scheme. I'm slowly working on 2.0 stuff, and another chunk of 2.0 stuff has just come together. I'm super excited about that, so I hope you guys will enjoy it when it all is finally done. But I got another chunk of it done, and I'm really excited. One of the things I am debating doing, and I know some people have like stream games and stuff like that. There is a part of me that is considering like adding a stream game or something like interactable, and another part of me that's just kind of unsure of what I want or what would be like the least like distracting or disruptive to me. Haven't decided yet. I do like the idea of, I know several of my friends have like the little stream avatars where it's like the little creatures that crawl at the bottom of your screen, which I think is kind of cute, but I don't know if I'm like fully sold on that yet. But I do know a few of my friends have them, and it's like super cute. So I'm still kind of trying to decide if I want something like that or if I do what I want. But you know, there's a lot of like kind of thought process going through. I will say, I feel like anytime I want to commission things for my 2.0, I have to like actively, as I'm doing stuff, avoid social media when I'm looking around, which is kind of a shame because a lot of the ways you find people is like through social media. But I've realized that like I have to kind of like not do that because every time I swear I start looking for something, the first thing I find is like doom posting and like doom like whatevering and just really kind of crappy stuff on like social media. I think like I was looking for something yesterday because I was like looking around for like a particular style of something, so I was like, you know, trolling the tags, trolling other streamers or whatever, and I swear the only thing I could watch was like an entire arc of like an artist talking about how, and again, this is something where it's like, you can think this is perfectly fine, but don't post it on main. Like, you put that on a spam, you know, you put that on an alt. But it was them talking about how like sometimes they just really hate their clients' designs. Hi Blood, it's good to see you. Blood, I was having technical issues yesterday, so I wasn't able to join your stream, but your model is so cute. Your new model is looking really good. I had someone send me screenshots because I was having technical issues yesterday, but your new model looks really good, Blood. But it was just like like an artist talking about how like, you know, they were like, I'm not gonna name names, but like sometimes I really hate, you know, the designs of the people who commission me, and I was sitting there going, don't put that on main, because as somebody who designed their own 2.0, like I don't want to think, you know, it's like I'm self-conscious enough about my 2.0 design because a lot of like the doom posting I've seen online is people being like, you need to hire a concept artist, like you guys need to hire concept artists, your concepts are so bad, like your outfits are so bad, you need to hire a concept artist, blah 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 blah. And like then there's me, and I'm like, I didn't hire a concept artist, I designed the outfit myself. And it makes me very self-conscious when I see that online. I'm like, listen, Lan, you can think that, but like, can you not post that like on your main professional account? Because like, like it truly is a side for me. I'm like, it's like, I'm okay if you don't like my design, but like, can you like not post that on your like your main professional account where like, then I have to worry that it's like my design you're talking about, because like I know that my design isn't for everyone, but like still it makes me nervous. But I swear, it's like every time I'm like ready to go and like find commissions, I just get stuck in a loop of like artists who don't know how to PR or anything like that. I'm like, guys, those thoughts should stay in your, yeah, I don't know if you've seen that post, Blood. I'm in this circle, so sometimes I get this kind of stuff, but there was an artist who, the tweet is deleted now, but they posted like on their main, like, art account. Like, you know, the account that you, like, you know, get your commissions through. But they posted something to the effect of, like, I never tell my clients this, but I really hate it. It was like hated in all caps. Like some designs for my commissions, you know, they weren't my cup of tea, but like, you know, I do my best to draw them anyway. And I'm like, I know that my 2.0 isn't going to be for everyone. And my 2.0 is very simplistic for a reason. But yeah, it's so unprofessional. I was sitting there going, like, if I'm getting art commissioned for 2.0, and I'm going to be real here. If my artists don't like my design, I'd either prefer they keep it to themselves or just say, hey, I don't have commissions open right now, or I'm sorry, I can't do your commission. Like, that would make me so much happier. Like, please don't tell me, because I put a lot of time into 2.0, and it doesn't look like I did, but I did, and it's like, ugh. Hi, Glenn. No, it's like, yeah, I never commissioned someone like that, and they did it on main. Like, if you do that in private, on an alt, on spam, that's fine. You know, that's your spam, that's your alt, that's, you know, for the DMs with the homies where you send someone a screenshot, you're like, oh my god, I hate this design. Because I've done that where, wasn't a commission, it was my own design, but I was sending my friends tweets, like I was sending them photos of my 2.0, I was like, I hate this so much, this is so bad. It's like, why can't the artist get it right? I am the artist. But it's like, oh my god, if it doesn't mean you indirectly, I'll get them, please do, because I will say, like, I see all the time people are talking about, like, you need your designs to be, like, you know, detailed and flashy and stand out. My design is purposely simplistic. Why? Because I'm the one who has to draw a lot of the art and assets for stuff, and I'm a lazy piece of I'm lazy as a, and so it's like, if I, as Bun has to draw a lot of their Bun assets, yeah, I'm gonna make this easy on myself and not add like 17 belts. You know, if you want that for your design, good for you. I'm lazy as fudge, so I'm keeping everything as simple as possible because I don't want to draw things. I'm so lazy. I've seen people shit on, I've seen people, shit on people who calm, them on Twitter. It's insane. It's one of those things where it's like, I don't take commissions anymore, but it's like, you have to understand that there's a level of professionalism that has to be kind of maintained. It's like, regardless of whether or not you're doing this as a hobby or as like a job, doesn't matter. When you accept a commission, you are a professional, because at the end of the day, there's money being exchanged, and if there's money changing hands, you have to treat it as a job. That's what it is. I mean, I got really upset when I used to do zines, and there were several zines that just, the finance people and the people in charge were so unprofessional, and it's like, it's fine to be unprofessional for like a fan event, but when there is real world money being exchanged, real world money that people have worked hard for, it's like, you have to treat it with the respect, you know, you deserve. I mean, I always think of it as, when I was doing the finances for the zine that I was in charge of, our highest bundle was, our highest limited edition bundle, I believe, was like $80, which is very average for a zine. $80 is in the average of what like the limited highest exclusive tier would be. So for people who are like, oh my god, $80, that is average. That is average. Like, that's not out of the blue for a zine. But I'm putting this out there. If you're making minimum wage in the United States, it would take 11 hours of work to be able to afford that zine. You'd have to work for 11 hours to afford that zine, you know, and that's just 11 hours in general. And so my thought process when I was working as the finance person behind that is, we have to treat this project with the respect it deserves, because even though it's for fun, people are going to be working 11 hours to afford this. You know, don't shit on people's hard work for that. But yeah, I love how people have this thing of needing things. When being a streamer, you can do whatever you want. Yeah, it's I don't, yeah, like, why do you do it? Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, because I'm in the process of like looking for specific things, it's like these posts will come up on my timeline, and it's just like one of those things where it's like people are like, you know, you need this, or you need that, or you need this, or you need that, or, you know, why aren't you doing well? Because you're this or you're that. And I'm sitting here going, I'm too lazy for any of that. Half of the reason my design looks the way it does is because I have to draw it. And it's like, like, if I'm the one who has to do a lot of the drawing of all of my stuff, because, you know, it's like when you're a, you know, someone who's doing this as a hobby, it's like you don't have the money to just kind of, you know, commission this and commission that and commission, or actually, I could if I was financially irresponsible. I'm not financially irresponsible. I work very hard to not make, like, financially irresponsible decisions, you know what I mean? So it's like, if I was financially irresponsible, I could just, you know, commission this, commission that, commission this, commission that. I try not to do that because I try not to be financially irresponsible. But it's like, ugh. Yeah, half the time people complain about you not having something, they're trying to push you to buy it from them. Yeah, that's what's super annoying too. But it's one of those things where it's like, a lot of the time they have it as a blanket kind of post of like, what you should do, you know? And like, I think it's funny, it's like a lot of the time, I see posts online about like designs, like getting your character designed, and it's not even someone trying to push their own commissions, it's just people complaining about like, you know, boring designs or rating people's designs, and they're like, if you don't have like a bunch of fancy accessories, you know, your design is boring. It's like, not really, man. Like, some of us just like a simplistic design. We don't need like, you know, a cyberpunk, you know, where there's like, you know, bits and bobs and like things hanging off of all the, you know, here, I'm gonna put this out there, and I'm allowed to say this because I do draw from Hoyoverse. We don't all need Hoyoverse designs. We don't all need the Genshinification, the Genshinification of designs. And the reason I say that, we don't need that, and the reason I say that genuinely is because I had to draw this for my bun model. This was the most horrific thing I've had to draw. I love this character. I love his outfit. I never want to draw it again. I literally only had to draw the front, and I wanted to cry. I had so many layers. My subs can attest to this. I have a photo in my subs channel where I showed what the line work underneath the outfit looks like, and it's just like, ugh. I've seen direct, like, you don't have an overlay and it's hurting your viewers, followed immediately by you need to call me. Oh my god, wait, Glenn, you know what's so funny too is today I saw a post that said, you don't need an overlay. I saw several posts today when I was online looking for stuff that were like, you don't need an overlay. You know, you having an overlay for your gaming setup is hurting you. That's so funny. Yeah, everyone looks so similar if we all had to look a certain way. No, and you know, Blood, the moment you quote unquote look a certain way, you're copying. You're copying. You're copying. I think it's so funny. Oh my god, there was drama across my timeline. So I'm very drama adverse. I really try to stay out of drama. It drains me like there's no tomorrow. There was a drama I saw earlier today that I was able to think, whenever drama comes across my thing, I start blocking, but it was drama over a person's name. It was their quote unquote brand name, and it was like two small streamers arguing over like the name of their whatever, like their brand name or whatever. The name was, I'm gonna throw shade. Hi, Cerberus! I hope you're doing well. The name, I'm gonna throw a little shade here. Snowy. Snowie. And I'm sitting here going, girl, like, really? Really? Yeah, if you don't got copyright, you can't complain. And even if you do got copyright, you know, that doesn't immediately, you know, mean that you're immune to X, Y, Z. Yeah, they were arguing over the name Snowy. Snowie. And my response genuinely was like, really? Like, that's what we're fighting over? That's such a, like, again, I don't mean this in a mean way, but that's such a generic name for, like, you know, ice character. Now, I will say, if there is ever another streamer who puts the names Ariel and Arashi together, I will start throwing hands. That's my name. I've been using it since I was 14. Cough. I had a DeviantArt under that name, so, yeah. So, I'm putting that out there. If you use Ariel and Arashi in the same thing for your brand, put them together. I will start throwing hands. That's my name. Come off it. I am their local Sakura Dumbun. You can't do this to me. Damn, my plans have been foiled. Listen. Yusa's gonna debut as a streamer. It's gonna be like a pink Numemon with the name Ariel Arashi, but it's two eyes at the end. So it's she. Awayola Washi is fine. Yeah, that's fine. See, that's fine. That's distinct enough. But it's like, but I was laughing my butt off going, I mean, like, if you're using a name that's kind of like cutesy and more common. Like, don't be surprised if someone else shares your whatever. I mean, especially if, like, you know, and again, I'm being very generic and I'm throwing shade a little bit, but, like, especially if it's, like, I'm gonna be, like, super generic. Like, if your theme is, like Sakura, you know what I mean? Like, if your theme is, like, I'm a Sakura, you know, Sakura tree VTuber, and then you name yourself Sakura, you know, or like, something like that, it's like, don't be surprised when you find overlap with other people. You know what I mean? I mean, you know, there are so many blood queens and I'm not out here raging. Well, that's because you're not blood queen, you're blood queen. You're blood. You're blood queen. But that name is generic as fuck. Yeah, exactly. But it's like, the whole thing that sets you apart is how many blood queens are out there that are punk kibi. Again, not pronounced blood, pronounced blood queen. But it's like, that's one of the things where it's like, it was people talking about, like, you know, it's hard to steal your brand if you don't have a brand. And I went, I don't need a brand. My brand is stupidity. Like, I don't need that kind of jokiness. But it truly is a thing of, like, again, I would not be, like, I'm not the first pink bunny girl. I will not be the last pink bunny girl. You know, just pink bunny girl. It's, you know, whatever. Now, however, if there is ever another pink bunny girl who is named Ariel Arashi, that's when I'm gonna start throwing hands, because, like, again, I've had this name since I was 14. Which, I'm gonna put this out there, I'm old. So it's like, it's been a while, so... Yeah, unless it causes direct harm to someone's brand or reputation, it's not a huge deal. Yeah, exactly, and half the time, I think people are just shooting shots to shoot shots. Like, it really, in my opinion, it's like, even with the drama that I saw earlier today, it was, like, non-existent. Non-freaking existent. And I mean, the time to make a pink sheep girl named Ariel Awashi. That's actually really cute, Glenn. That's actually really cute. Ariel Awashi. That's actually really freaking cute. I would watch that. Where the entire gimmick for the sheep is like, it's like, okay, I'm gonna be like really kind of politically incorrect here, I do apologize, but like, it like switches between like hyperactivity energy and then like crashing. like half of the time it's like super high energy, the other time it's like, you know, like a complete mental crash. You're like, okay, it's time for EPs. It's like down for the count. I feel like that'd be so cute. No. Actually, hey Yuzu, can you do me a favor if you're here? Can you remind me to text you about something? Time to debut myself as you mo 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 mo. I hate to be that person, but you mo 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 actually sounds really cute. You mo 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 mo. That's actually like really adorable. If you debut as that, can you do me a favor? Can you make it so that it is pink bunny girl but with a Gaku haircut? That's how distinct. We're legally distinct. It's got a Gaku haircut. Legally distinct we are. Gaku haircut. No, Yuzu, I was gonna ask, can you text me on Discord and just say like send me thing you found on Twitter. I found something for you on Twitter that I think you'll enjoy. I just kind of forgot to send it before stream. It's shade, which is why I'm not gonna say it publicly. Thank you. I just need a reminder because it's like I need a reminder to send it post stream. But yeah, I've been working hard, but I saw that drama today and it like kind of freaked me out. I was like, oh my god, like, and it's me hoping that all the people I've commissioned, like, genuinely, it's a case of like, if you don't like my design, just don't tell it to my face. Like, just don't post it on your main. Like, don't say that, because I'm gonna be real here. I designed it and I worked hard on it, and like, I know there are definitely costume designers who are out there going like, this design is so boring, it's so plain, there's nothing here, you know, you need this, you need that, like, this doesn't stand out at all. And my response is, but it's easy to draw. It's easy to draw, and there are back accessories that cannot be seen from the front. So for anyone drawing it, the only time you'd ever see back accessories is if the character is in motion. So I literally don't have to worry about drawing the back accessories, even though there are back accessories. I'm so smart. I'm such a smart bun. I was like, I really don't want to have to deal with this. So like, the way my silhouette works is that it's like, you can't tell there's back accessories if you're looking at her straight on, but if she moves, like if she's like running or something, you'll be able to see the back accessories because, you know, movement. I'm so proud. That's so generous. Damn, they're gonna drop the funds, resources, and artists to fix it? Never. I wish, good lord. Of course not Yuzu, but they'll offer their services. So true. and I'm putting this out there, I don't know how much it costs on average to like commission a character designer. I know how much it costs, you know, average kind of ballpark for like models and like artwork and blah 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 blah, because like that's what I was looking at, but I never needed a character designer because I knew what my concept was. It's actually kind of funny. I think when you guys see 2.0, you guys are gonna laugh. You're gonna be like, there's no changes, Ariel. You just changed your outfit. I'll be like, no, now she has ankles and toes. You guys are mean. But I think what's hilarious is like when you guys see 2.0, when I finally get the chance to share it off, you guys are gonna be like, Ariel, nothing changed. And I'm gonna be like, yeah, I know nothing changed. Why? Because when I made my model to begin with, I knew what I wanted. It was something that very much so made me happy, and it felt like a representation of me. I had no need to change it. So I never got a character designer because I don't need to design a character. I was very happy with what I have. Again, it's a big head. Yes, my head is getting bigger, chat. My head is getting bigger. I hope you guys are ready. My head is getting bigger. Did you say big egg? No. I didn't say big egg. Would you say big egg? I didn't say big egg. But I'm actually very happy. I'm going to ask my rigger for something very specific, see if they can do it. If they can't, it's completely understandable, but my head is getting bigger. My head is getting bigger, and I'm very excited for that. I'm like super excited for that, which is so exciting. But I never like went around to look at like what people are charging for like character design or whatever. I'm gonna be real here. I don't know if this is like the upper range of like how much it costs for character design. Again, I don't know what the market for character designing for VTubers is. I don't know. I haven't looked into it because I never needed that. However, I will say, when I was looking at just some of the posts I saw for people talking about like character designers or whatever, it costs like, for some people, it costs half the price of the model I got commissioned. Like, obviously no rigging included, but like, I'm sitting there going, are some of you guys paying like half the cost of what my model costs for a character design sheet? And these character design sheets, some of them aren't even rendered. Like, my character design sheet isn't rendered because I'm lazy. That's on me. But like, some of these don't have full turnaround, some of these don't have backs, some of these, you know, don't have a full render, and I go, are you paying half of what I'm paying for my model artwork for that? I know ref sheet can easily be 150. Yeah, I'm sitting there going like, oh my goodness. Like, again, I don't know if this is like just something that it's like, that is the market value, and I just don't know because I haven't done my research on it. So like, I could be very ill-informed in like, that just is what it costs, you know, whatever. Especially considering like, I assume that with character design, there's a lot more back and forth than there is for like rigging and modeling, where it's kind of like, once they give you the sketch or whatever, then you whatever. Where I feel like this is much more intensive in the character design because it's like, this is what I want, and then like, you get the design or sketches back and you're like, no, I want this, no, I want this. Because again, it's like character design, very much so like a kind of trial and error process kind of thing. But even that, I was sitting there like, kind of sitting there going, I don't know if that is the market, but if it is, I was sitting there going, wow, that's a lot for, in my opinion. Sometimes I look at the stuff and I go, that's a lot for not even receiving like a rendered product. Again, I understand it's the idea that like, you know, someone else is doing it for you because you can't, but it's like, I don't know. I'll send you the current whip. I've heard everything. Yeah, I've heard everything. Yeah, I've seen some on the upper ends, and I'm like, that's crazy. And then I think there's some people who are complaining about the fact that a lot of these ref sheet stuff it's skeb nowadays. It's skeb. It surprised me, which means that you have no input on it, which is like, it's fine if like you just want a concept, you know what I mean? It's like, and it allows the commissioner to like, you know, the artist to like flex their creativity. But if you want something specific too, it's like, again, this is just me coming from a place of ignorance. For all I know, there could be like legitimate reasons why, you know, I've seen prices, you know, that cost more than like a pre-made model. I'm like, okay. But, you know, maybe there's reasons. Maybe I'm probably the one I'm speaking of pure ignorance here, where it's like, I just don't understand, you know. But I've seen posts where it's like, people are like, you know, you need to commission a character designer. And I go, why am I spending like this much money on a character designer? This is half of the cost of like well, it's more than the cost of, you know, a pre-made model where you can experiment for yourself. And it's again, some of the stuff I was seeing was half of the price of the art for my current model that I'm getting commissioned. Like, I was like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, there can be good reasons, but sometimes there is. Yeah, and it's one of those things where it's like, I think it's one of those things where it's like, if, and this is just my opinion, if you as like a streamer have like an idea, but you just don't have like the artistic skills to be able to draw it, but you need the reference to like send off to other people, I think that that's like a good compromise, is getting a character designer to help you pen to paper the exact specific idea you want. You know what I mean? I think in any other situation, it's one of those things where it's like, if you don't have a like very specific idea of like what you want reference wise, there are two options. You can either go for like the surprise me reference things that like a lot of artists are offering right now, which is like the skeb style kind of commission of like, you know, surprise me with a character design, or my recommendation, pre-made model. Because a pre-made model allows you to like experiment and figure out what you like, what you vibe with, and then you're able to then in the future put forth something that you like more. Because if you spend so much money on a reference sheet and it goes nowhere with it, it's like, that's a lot of money. But I mean, again, what am I to tell you to do with your money? You know what? If you want to do that, like, that's your money. It's not mine. It's just, I'm just very, very kind of conservative with where my money goes, because I try not to, you know, trying not to go into debt. So it's like, I'm very kind of conservative with like all of that. But it's like, I swear it's like, because I really hate the fact that like, I've had to start like looking for people online to do XYZ for what I want, because I want very specific styles, but it requires me to then mess up my algorithm, and now my algorithm is like full of like, you know, drama posting, and I'm like, I hate this so much. It's like, I don't want any more drama posting, but nah, man, all I get is drama posting. I can only hope, just going forward, that it's like, genuinely, it's like, if you don't like the way I look, like, just don't accept my commission, you know, or just don't tell me to my face or on main, because, like, that will make me very anxious. Mostly because it's like, it's one of these where it's like, when I put all that time and effort into something, it's like, I don't want to be told to my face, like, that it sucks. Like, if you want to talk about me behind your back, go nuts. Go freaking nuts. Just don't say it to my face, please. Like, I need there to be a little bit of glazing, you know what I mean? Like, I need my, like, immediate bubble to be, like, my yes men, and, like, you could talk behind my back, like, you know, behind my back. Like, that's fine. Like, go for it. I don't want to hear it to my face. It makes me self-conscious.
Is you stinking rude? Rude. You're so rude.
Your model is so cute. Well, thank you. You haven't even seen the full thing, but so Blood didn't get to see the whole thing, but Blood did get to see a little bit more. Blood got to see an ankle. Everyone shame Blood. Scandalous. Like a Victorian man seeing an ankle. Blood got to see an ankle. Shame on Blood. Shame. Actually, I will say, when I sent off an expressions reference to my model artist, because I'm getting stuff commissioned, it's actually in the works now, which is really fun. I may or may not have sent off, and I think this is funny, I sent off as references, because I didn't want to like just pull from the internet. I sent off, I'm gonna tell you this, Blood, one of your emotes. I sent a picture of it. I was like, I can't find a good example of what I'm looking for. Wait a minute, this emote. Hang on a second. So, Blood, you may or may not be part of my reference inspo now. Congratulations. I'm stealing your brand. Which one? Wouldn't you like to know? I'm not gonna tell you, but I feel like once you see it, you'll know. But it was just one of those things, like, I could not find a good reference for what I was looking for, and I was like, wait a minute, I think Blood has an emote like this. And I went looking through your emotes, I was like, yes, she does. Perfect. It's our brand now. Listen, Blood, we're becoming the true punk. We're what we call punk assimilation. Punk assimilation. Don't tell anyone, but I have to steal Yuzu's weave too. Don't tell anyone that I'm the one who stole it. But yeah, 2.0 coming to you soon. Oh, with stolen Yuzu weave. Don't tell him I'm the one who took it. No, I must admit, I'm super excited for the new model, and my model artist has been super sweet so far, and they said that if I want alternate costumes, I can come back to them, like, cause there's some artists who it's like, once you work with them, like, I know, that's like, they're like not in the vein of like doing even more kind of whatever, and it's like, totally understand that. My auto artist was very upfront, like, yeah, if you want like, you know, another outfit, like, come back, that's fine, like, totally easy to do. I was like, so in the future, I can have clothes! AKA, in the future, I can have a Dr. Ratio model! In the future, I can have a Dr. Ratio model, and you'll all have to suffer through Dr. Ratio. You're gonna have to deal with it! With the top... You know? I like the way you're thinking, Blood. I like the way you're thinking. I mean, actually, now that I think about it, I need a tub overlay. I can do that myself. I can make a tub overlay. Yeah, tub toggle. I can make a tub toggle for myself for 2.0 because that's something I could do. Blood, I think you're cooking. Blood. Ooh, I think we're cooking. And listen, Glenn, don't expose me like that. Sometimes you have to go. Don't mind that burning smell. No, don't worry about it. You know, don't mind the smell of burning. It's fine. Actually, so funny that come here, Yuzu. It's a come here, Yuzu. I'm gonna NTR blade. Come here, Yuzu. I'm causing chaos. Oh my god. I've been really enjoying. I've got several friends. Kumomomo is one of them, who they have like a viewer submitted island. I like it because every single person who's like viewer submitted island I'm causing mayhem. And I go, that's about accurate. Kumo will send me things. She's like, Ariel, why are you doing this? I'm like, I don't know. I just like being a little embarrassed. You sang a Kai's wedding. Listen! It was a very important day. Can I put you on my island? Sure! Just know that I will cause chaos. I don't think there's one person who I've been a part of their island who I haven't immediately started causing mayhem. I have yet to put you on mine. Good Blood, save yourself! Save yourself! I like being a little menace, you know what I mean? Save yourself. Goon Island? Listen, that can't be any worse than Piss Island. I live to be a little bit of a menace, so it's like, just know that if you're inviting me to your island, I fully accept. Just don't cry when I start being a menace, okay? Because, like, I'm just a little menace. I'm going to admit, I am a little bit jealous of Kaede. How come she gets to marry him and I don't? It must be love. Listen, I just like being a little bit... No, that's not how you do it, Yuzu. It's done like this. It's done like that. Take it, Kumasai, the way... I don't know if you guys saw what I wrote on the form. What I wrote on the form was as high and fast as possible. Because that's what my voice sounds like. I talk so freaking fast sometimes that it's like, yeah, I fully understand if like people who don't understand me because I'm like just kind of yammering off my butthole. I'm like, but I was like, I needed to be high because like, because sometimes my voice goes like super high pitched and it's like kind of squeaky and whatever, which is kind of ironic considering my normal voice is actually quite low for a woman. But I was like, I just want to be like as high and cursed as possible. So it's like, I love watching things in 2x speed a lot. Tickles my brain. I love 2x speed because it allows me to get through a piece of material faster. I can actually understand 2x speed. I know some people can't, but like I actually do enjoy 2x speed because you're able to absorb the material twice as fast. And I'm still able to get the gist of the material. So it's like, works for me. But my brain just goes at like 1,000 miles a minute, which is why I stumble over my words, because my mouth works faster than my brain sometimes. It's just like, kind of like vomits out, like, whoopsies. When they say think before you speak, I don't think or speak. It's just kind of vomits. So it's like, all right. Oh my god. All right, thanks for letting me get my rant out. The Ariel 2026. No, the other thing. The other thing I do is that's this. This is how it's written out like this. Ariel 2K26. I just live to cause chaos, you know? I just live to be a little bit of a chaos creature. But I will say, I'm working on getting, a funny thing about the overlays is I'm working on getting updated overlays, and they're going to be like super, super simple, but I feel like they'll be really nice. I'm really excited about this. I purchased a chat widget that I'm not going to show you guys till the debut, but I purchased a chat widget and I'm very, very excited because it's super cute looking. I'm like, yes! So I'm super, super excited to like get stuff up and rolling. It should be really nice. Yeah, it should make it a little nice.
It's all coming together.
No, it's not. It's not. Well, let's be real here. I'm gonna have all of my assets ready for the 2.0 debut, except for the things that like I needed to work on. It's like everything else is gonna be done, and I'm gonna be sitting there going, I'm the one holding the debut back. I have to finish all this. It wouldn't be a fun debut if I wasn't scuffing it through it, you know what I mean? It wouldn't be a fun debut if I wasn't scuffing my way through it. I look forward to this scuff though. It should be super, super fun. I'd say time for more archers. That was fun. Oh no, the archers would be working on stuff that's for 1.0. You guys don't get to see any of the 2.0 stuff. Well, you get to see the 2.0 stuff as it comes in if you're a sub, and in the Discord we have a sub channel where I sometimes show you guys what I'm working on. A lot of the time it's just other things for 1.0, but like once the 2.0 stuff starts coming in, I'm gonna show you guys like all the stuff we've got working, and I'm really excited. I'm really excited. I do want God, I want a sandwich so badly. A sandwich sounds so tasty. I love a sandwich. I'm sad now. I want sandwich. I had that yesterday. Blood, share with us. I want sandwich. There used to be a Subway where I live, then it closed down, and it didn't reopen. And I'm so sad because like I do like a good Subway sandwich, you know. There is like a cafe where I live that does do sandwiches, but like, I mean, I hate to be that person, but sometimes you can't compete with like corporate greed, and it's like corporate greed does keep the prices relatively lower. So it's like sometimes if you just want a cheap sandwich, it's like, yeah, go corporate greed. Yeah, oh god, I want a sandwich so badly. It sounds so tasty. I would love a sandwich. You know what I really want? I want like a sandwich with like cheese and meat. A little bit of lettuce. That sounds good. Like I think I want a BLT, but I don't like tomatoes or bacon. So I think I want like a BLT, but I want it to be like cheese and lettuce and like lunch meat. I think that's what I want. Such a strange concept. I'm like I want a BLT, but like I don't like tomatoes and I don't like lettuce. So, not lettuce. I don't like bacon. So like I think what I want is like cheese and lettuce and like shredded lettuce and like lunch meat. I think that's what I want for dinner. Which is crazy because I think I'm having soup for dinner. I think I'm gonna make an Italian BMT. Oh, that sounds so good. That sounds so tasty. You know what I'm a sucker for too? And this is one of those things. I like the Subway breads. They just hit different. Like the Subway breads that are kind of like not bread. They're bread but not bread. They just hit different. They're so tasty. I think I may have some like sourdough bread in the freezer, so I may pull out some sourdough bread in the freezer and make myself like a little butter jam sandwich, but not a replacement at all. But like, you know what? Maybe that's what I want. Italian urban cheese always same. Oh, I love that bread. It's so good. There was ghost pepper bread? Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. I assume it probably wasn't that ghost peppery. No, but I'm a sucker for like a good sandwich. Just make spicy urban cheese. Oh, that sounds so good. That sounds so good. I love bread. I'm a sucker for some good bread, you know what I mean? Actually, there's a place near me that does a really nice baguette. And so I've been known to go over, buy a baguette, and then just like eat it with soup. So it's like I'll have some cream soup, like a soup with a cream base, and I'll just like I get to just like soak my bread in my baguette in the soup and I eat it. I really like that. I think it's like super tasty. Bread is so good. My roomie started baker. Oh my god, no, dude. It's over for you, blood. If your roomie's willing to share, it is over for you. Because oh my god, baked bread is so delicious. Takes forever to make sometimes. You know, you gotta get real good at it, but let me tell you, everyone who got good at pandemic sourdough breaking, my mother, during the pandemic when I was living with her, she got into pandemic sourdough baking. Oh, it was so freaking delicious. It was so tasty. So tasty. I cook meals that take all day. Yeah, no, you can't ask me to do that. I'm freezer section and I call it a day. I'm like, if I can stick it in the microwave or the oven for 20 minutes, I will call that a day. Toaster oven, microwave oven, you know, normal oven, it's like 20 minutes and, you know, flip halfway, that's the most you can ask of me because in those 20 minutes if something's cooking, I am working on something else. I'm like constantly working. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to cook anything. A lot of my diet is also like soup that takes like a few minutes to make. I've got a really banging egg drop soup recipe that I use. It takes like 5 minutes to make, and then I have 2 meals. It's like, yeah. But again, it's like 2 meals. It's not that much, but it does take 5 minutes. So it's like it does not take long at all, and it's ready to go instantly. It's like so good. I'm not allowed to. I shouldn't be in the kitchen. It hurts my soul. If I have to travel and cook for everyone, just taking my. I don't know what you're talking about. I also snack a lot, so it's like a lot of my diet is just me nibbling on things. Trust me, you guys. I don't need to eat more. It's fine. I haven't had egg drop soup. Sounds good though. It's so delicious, blood. It is. So delicious. If you ever get the chance to eat it, it's so delicious. It's just chicken stock, and I do love my soggy salad. Shut up! My salad is delicious and soggy and also comes in a pre-made bag, so it makes it super easy to eat. Like, come off me! I love my soggy salad. It's so good. No, I was gonna say egg drop soup is so good. Mine is just chicken broth. It's just chicken broth and a little bit of sesame oil, and then cornstarch. It's like a little bit of white pepper, sugar, and MSG, and then cornstarch for thickening, and then just egg. This is like it's ribbon eggs, but it's like so good. I make my egg drop soup with like super thin ribboned eggs. Listen, let me tell you, MSG makes everything so good, and you only have to use a little bit. You only have to use a teeny tiny bit, so it's like super nice. But let me tell you, oh my goodness, it's so tasty. I make it often, and I use the reduced sodium chicken stock too. So it's like you don't need to go like the full chicken stock that's like full sodium. Like, don't do that. So I use the reduced sodium or no sodium, and you're able to get like really good. So like if you're using the no sodium, you can put in salt yourself, but like the reduced sodium is perfect. And it's so tasty. And then I do like super thin ribbon eggs, so my eggs are like super thin. They're so tasty. It's so tasty, you guys have no idea. It's so yummy. I absolutely love it. But yeah, I make a lot of egg drop soup, and that's what I have. So egg drop soup, eggs are so good. So like egg drop soup, and I have a lot of like soups and anything that like I can put in the freezer and then just like microwave it up, like I've put in the oven. So like we've gotten these beer battered cod. They're so tasty. It's like layman's fish and chips without the chips, but it's so tasty. This beer battered cod. But it's like, yeah, 20 minutes in the oven and I'm good to go. You know what I mean? It's like I really out here, I'm like, I don't like to cook. I'm a necessity cooker, and even then half the time I'd rather just eat snacks throughout the day. Fish and chips, you say? It's like fish and chips without the chips. It's Alaskan beer battered cod. It's so tasty. Kind of reminds me how my dad would make this Vietnamese tomato and dill soup, but he would scramble the eggs and cook to make the cloudy fluffy eggs. Oh my god, it's so tasty. That sounds amazing, Snowbun. No, I think it's like a kind of a similar kind of like fluffy kind of egg in the soup as the egg drop, if you know what I mean. It's like I'm doing ribbon eggs, but yours is probably like more whole chunk of egg and mixed in. Oh, that sounds so good. Sleeper agent is awake. Let me tell you, the beer battered cod is so freaking tasty. It's so tasty. It's like, I don't have it with chips because I just don't have the chips, but it's like, I love the beer battered cod, and I have it with a little bit of Kewpie mayo. So a little bit of beer battered cod with a little bit of Kewpie mayo. It's so tasty. It's so tasty. I just, that's like one of the things I eat. I eat a lot of the same things a lot of the time because it's like, now I want the soup. I'm sorry, it's time for soup. Don't eat me, Blood! Don't eat me! I'm just a bun! Leave me alone! Don't eat me! Bun stew! Listen, bun stew be bunning. Listen, I'm gonna tell you, bun stew would taste delicious. Why? Because it would just taste like egg drop soup. My blood is egg drop soup. My blood at this point is just egg drop soup, and I love it. I love egg drop soup so much. I'm considering making more egg drop soup tonight. The other option for me is like a normal canned soup, because I do like normal canned soup, so I think I may go with the normal canned soup, but like,
yeah, I'm just 90% soup. 90% soup, 10% scuff. This is your scuff soup. Scuff soup.
But I want soup. Soup sounds delicious. I need to go to the bakery and get another baguette, because I don't have any more bread, so like, I think if I have bread today, I have to pull it out from the freezer, the frozen sourdough, but like, I love the like fresh baguette. Wow, Monokuma, rude. Rude. So rude. So mean. I have to open my file. I was like, where's my thing? I gotta open my file. That's what. Come on, baby. You can load. You can do it. Oh, wrong button. There we go. There she be. My bad. There we go. Dad said it's too late to go shopping because we got no tomatoes. No! You're so rude, Monokuma. So rude. No, don't commit cannibalism. I'm just a bun. I'm just a bun. Don't do it. I'm just a bun. I'm sorry, Snow Bun. Maybe tomorrow. I hope tomorrow. Oh my god. I love soup so much. You guys have no idea. I love soup.
Now she's committing cannibalism, though. Eggy bun eating eggies. I mean,
nom, 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 nom. I guess I'll starve me. I'm sorry, Snow Bun. I think I'm gonna have soup tonight. Soup sounds really good. I think I'm gonna have soup and then get a thing of sourdough from the fridge, and I'll have the sourdough with my soup. I think I'm gonna have like broccoli cheddar soup so I can like dip the sourdough in my soup because I don't have any more baguettes. So I'll have to go get more baguette. It's like super tasty.
No sword here, Mono.
Listen, Monokuma, you gotta be careful. Don't tempt Yuzu. He would. Don't tempt Yuzu. He would. But yeah, I really like soup. I don't like to cook, so like a lot of the stuff I eat is like kind of shitty because I just kind of like snack throughout the day. I really should, but that's just kind of unfortunately how the cookie crumbles. Realistically, I probably shouldn't eat as much as I do, but like sometimes I get stressed and I'm like, I just need to nibble on something.
Mono just needs to say the magic words. The magic numbers. 6, 7. 6, 7. So busy planning to actually feed the— Ew, no! Ew! Ew, Yuzu! Ew! I don't like that. That's so gross. Yucky. Blech.
I hope you're ready to watch the fact that I'm not human. I don't eat, I don't sleep, I don't poo. When con comes around, I don't eat, I don't sleep, I don't use the bathroom. That's not how this works. The adrenaline is just like always way too high.
No, not— well,
Blood, not when you've got 7 layers to take off. It's like, I need to go pee. But I have to take off 7 layers to pee. I can hold it for a little longer. At the very least, you're having something good like KBBQ. Maybe, depends on how— I'm gonna let you know this, just because I know you know what I'm talking about. I'll let you know this. It depends on how communal it is. I got nasty ass food allergies, and so sometimes it's not safe for me to communal food. So yeah. I'm happy to sit and nibble on stuff, but there may be instances where communal-wise, I may not be able to communal food. Yeah, I'll explain that to you in private later, but yeah. Except instead of layers, having to get out of bed. No, that is layers. It's layers of, like, warmth. Goodbye, Blood. Enjoy your bread. I assume Blood's going to go get bread to rub it in all of our faces, so, goodbye, Blood. Enjoy your bread. No, but, like, I usually just kind of nibble on stuff throughout the day, but it's like, if you have, you know, a bunch of snacks, it's like, you know, it adds up kind of thing, and it's like, because I like to nibble on things when I'm, like, stressed, and I'm always stressed, so it's like, you know what? I don't work tomorrow, I'll make bread. Ooh, I already had my bread. Oh my god, Blood, garlic. You know what's also good? Garlic naan. Oh my god. I'm one of those people who it's like, I wish I could. He was such a voice meal for McDonald's! I mean, everyone else eating like a high quality food, me with my McDonald's, I'm like, look guys, it's a chicken nugget. Look guys, it's a chicken nugget. Alright, enjoy, goodbye, Blood, enjoy. No, oh my god, my little soda pop. So here's the thing is, I never get soda at a place that I can't serve it myself, purely because I'm always afraid that they won't do diet. I'm always terrified that they're choosing actual soda instead of diet, so I normally just get water. I'm like, I can't do this. But I mean, like, I would be there with my chicken nuggets and my fries, like, look at the dinosaur! Look at my chicken nuggets! Like, that's great. Yeah, I prefer self-serve fountains, and that way, too, like, if I'm doing stuff like that, it's like, I can, like, control the amount I get, too. It's like, that's just my preference. Because I'm gonna be real here, I have gone to McDonald's before, and they have 1,000% given me regular soda instead of the diet I asked for, and it messes me up for the rest of the day because it's too much sugar for me. You know what I mean? It's like a medium of like diet soda. I'm like totally fine with, but like it's just a little too much sugar. It makes me feel icky. You know what I mean? But that's just me. Rashi didn't get it, but it's okay. No, I did. You want me to sing your favorite song, Yuzu? You're all I can think of, every drop I drink of. You're my yuzu pop, my little yuzu pop. It's your favorite song in the whole thing. I know it's your favorite, don't lie. Your other favorite is Golden, we know. Rip, there he goes. R.I.P. Yuzu, he will be missed. No, yeah. Louder, encore. My little yuzu pop. I don't have like a can to crack right now. I had to crack my can. Otherwise I would have cracked a can. Yuzu's like, end me now. R.I.P. Yuzu, he will be missed. I tormented him too much. Rip. But nah, yeah, no. What is that one? I'm not even going to ask why Eve has that. That is so cursed. That is so cursed. Oh my goodness. But yeah, oh, it's from Toon. Of course it's from Toontown. I should have known. Of course it's from Toontown. Of course it's from Toontown. But yeah, I have to admit that, like, I have to be kind of selective where I eat because I got allergies, and it's kind of like a nerve-wracking thing, but it's like totally fine sometimes. Sometimes it's a pain in the butthole, but like sometimes it's like totally cool. Yeah, so Bun doesn't eat well, but like it's fine, you know? Oh my god, I was drinking water and I dribbled all over myself. I dribbled all over myself again. Oh, good lord. Hey, Chi, hope you're doing well. Us buns need to eat better. So here's the thing is, I probably don't need to eat better. I think if like anyone on the internet were to see me in real life, they'd be like, oh yeah, Ariel doesn't need to be better. Ariel probably should stop eating, but like, you know. Oh well, it's fine, you know, it is what it is, unfortunately. I'm trying, but man, does it leave me with no energy some days. I need to save money. Me too! Actually, Snowbun, let me tell you, a surefire way to save money is to convince Kaede that you need it, because Kaede... so Kaede can spend money on you and not spend money on me, because she's a menace to society. All you gotta do is convince Kaede that you need it, man. Tell her to spend money on you and not me. You know what? You know what? You know what? Now that you've told me this, I'm gonna tell Kaede every time she wants to spend money on me, I'm gonna, no, donate to the Snowbun Food Foundation. Donate to Snowbun. I don't want this. Any way I can get Kaede to not spend money on me, I'm going to do it. Yes! You brought it up. It sucks to be you. Alright, Ariel, set your morning light at 5 a.m. We're going for walks and switching to jogs 30. No! I walk as it is! I touch grass every day for an hour. Leave me alone. I don't need that. No, you know what's really sad is it really is an exercise that needs to change for me. It's diet, which is like blah blah. It's not fun. I just want to eat all the hot Cheetos, you know? I feel the same as you. Don't donate to me. Same here. I'm like, don't you dare. Aichi, thank you so much for your 105 streak. We're happy to have you. No, I feel that, Snowbun. I'm like, please don't. Please. Also, let's be real here, Yuzu. We don't need to set my morning alarm to 5 a.m. I'm up chatting with you guys at 5 a.m. It's 2 a.m. for you guys. I'm still up with you guys at 5 a.m. Like, let's be real here. Actually, I will admit, there have been some days where it's like, I'll get off with you guys, and it's so early in the morning that I'll just go walking in the morning instead of in the evening, you know? In the afternoon, and I'll just walk after whatever, and then I'll come home and take a nap. Take like a 2, 3 hour, 4 hour nap, and then I'll have to get up and do my work. Get up, work, maybe take another hour, 2 hour nap in the middle of the day if I have the time, and then I stream. It's just a constant kind of cycle of napping. Like, let's say that as a bun. Anyway, I'm kind of like a bun that is playing for others, encouraging others, but not for me. No. Next time Kaede says something, I'm gonna have her donate to the Snowbun Support Fund. You can't escape this! You can't escape this! I'm the one that slams a credit card at the dinner table. Dude, that's me too. I'm like, I don't mind paying for like a nice meal for everyone. I genuinely don't mind paying for a nice meal. What's your question, Chi? I don't mind paying for like a nice meal for everyone. I'm like, yeah, that's fine, you know? If I'm out with friends, I don't mind doing that. The curse of Kaede. Listen, Kaede is a cursed being and I absolutely hate it. The only thing I have on her now is... Wait, Yuzu, do you think I can blackmail her not to get me stuff with that Scott video? May I use your video as blackmail, Yuzu? Can I use your video to blackmail her to, like, not spend money on me? That'd be great. Heck yeah! Listen, I'm gonna do that. She's gonna have to deal with that. She's either gonna have to embrace it, or she's gonna have to not spend money on me, and I'm still here for it. Are you going to name the child TB? Is that what we decided? Is that what kind of decided on, TB? You could really make it sting if that child, looks more like you-know-who. You could name him Daniel. You could name him Daniel. Oh, you went with Diamond? Yes. Yes. Coming from a cosplayer standpoint, who would be the easiest to cosplay from Jade, Topaz, and Aventurine? The character you like the most. Easy. Character you like the most. The easiest character to cosplay is a character you like the most. Why? Because you're having a good time. You're having a good time. That's probably, you know, the joy of it. Genuinely. And it's a route I picked too. The child's been born. Not yet. No, we're waiting. We're waiting for the child to be born. We have to wait. We're being so patient. We're being so patient. But genuinely, if you're asking what the easiest cosplay is, it depends on the person. Genuinely. It depends on the person. If you're asking me specifically, that's another question. Like, if you had to make everything from step 1, I would not be doing that. I would just choose not to cosplay. If I had to make everything from step 1, I would choose not to cosplay. That's just me. I don't have the skills for that. I don't have the time for that. I don't care for that. However, if you were probably to make one character from scratch, as it is, my guess, genuinely, Aventurine. Purely because there are patterns available for pinup suits. Aventurine wears a vest suit blazer combo. That is probably the easiest to find a pattern that you could make and modify from if you were making it. Whereas Topaz and Jade, you'd have to probably create your own pattern or heavily modify a pattern from scratch, which is a lot more difficult. So genuinely, I think aventurine is probably the easiest purely because there are patterns available for vest, suit, you know, undershirt, that kind of thing. But again, it's one of those things where it's like, if it were me making something from scratch, I wouldn't do it. I would closet cosplay and call it a day. Like, that's not fun for me. My enjoyment from cosplay comes from the act of acting, which is why I don't cosplay anymore, because I found through other mediums that I can get the fix that I really enjoyed for cosplay. That, and I really don't like when people look at me nowadays. After college, I really hated the idea of people looking at me, so it's like, I don't really cosplay anymore. So with that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments. So please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything at all. But, you know, yeah, I don't cosplay that much anymore because I get really self-conscious. I've gotten really self-conscious about my appearance in the last few years. Who was the last cosplay you did? The last cosplay I, like, fully did, I think the last cosplay I, like, fully put together, I don't remember. It's been years. It's been years. What was it? Shoot. I genuinely don't remember. I genuinely don't remember what the last cosplay I put together was. I want to say maybe it was So Hiyori from Your Turn to Die. But I may have put something together after that, but that's the, like, last thing I can think of. Wait, Scott is the Emperor one? Yes! Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Yuzu, I cannot wait for them to have a kid. I cannot wait for them to have a kid. I am so excited. This is so good. I'm sitting here, like, so excited waiting for this. This is absolutely everything I could ask for. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I think So Hiyori from Your Turn to Die was the last cosplay I put together, like, fully. There are characters that I got the outfits for but never actually cosplayed. I think the last character that I got the costume for but never actually cosplayed is Lysithea from Fire Emblem Three Houses. Let me tell you, I am not Lysithea size, but I am Lysithea height. Not width, but, like, I'm Lysithea height, so it was really fun. I was, like, running around in, like, these platform shoes. I'm like, this is great. This is my everything. She's just a little menace to society, and I love her. So I think that was the last cosplay character, like, I bought the costume for, but I never got around to, like, styling the wig or, like, doing the extra accessories or whatever. So there was that. But I will say I am putting together a closet Anaxagoras just for me. So that is kind of one of those fun things that I'm doing on the side. The other character that's not really a cosplay, but I do have is I own Aventurine's official clothing line. And I really like it. So that's the other thing I own that I'm, like, very, very happy with. Is I have parts of the Aventurine official clothing line, and I will be the proud owner of parts of the Anaxagoras official clothing line, because they dropped that and I went, oh god, it really is perfect. Oh shit, it really is perfect. I was like, oh. So I was like, what do you think of the relic event? It's fine. I don't really have a preference for the relic event. I don't really have characters that need relics, because when you only have 6 characters, it's not hard to farm. When you only have 6 characters and only, like, one of them is viable, you know, it's not really that hard to farm. It's really not. Yeah. But I am excited because I'm putting together like a little closet Anaxagoras, and that should be really fun. And I'm hoping that I can turn it into 2 different versions, because the version that I'm doing, if I put like a blue sweater over top of it, I can do the like official, unofficial Chrysos Airs high school version, which I think is kind of cute. I don't have any Dromas keychains though. I gotta get on that. I gotta go make myself like a Dromas keychain so I can parade myself with my bag as Anaxagoras, but that sounds like kind of cool. So it's like kind of fun. I think that's kind of fun. Please be mindful when you're talking about 4.2. We are a no spoiler zone for 4.x, so please be mindful. Yeah, I think that'd be kind of fun, you know. Anyways, so with that said, thank you all for letting me ramble for an hour. I appreciate it. I'm just kind of tired, so it's like, I'm just kind of like slowly clearing out things that I need to do. And I appreciate you guys letting me ramble about stuff. And honestly, thank you for letting me like whine and vent about the stupid stuff that I've had to like encounter now because I've started looking for stuff. Anyways, with that said, we are going to return. We're gonna return to the Hanky Star Rails. I'm gonna finish this quest line. And see where we go from here, and then we're gonna go achievement hunting because I got a lot of achievements I gotta hunt. Stop, Elio, Io, Ayo. It's all 3 vowels and I don't know how to pronounce it. Do you know what you're doing? I'm going to kill you. Like, I like that this is like the Dreamweaver like pose, and so every time I see this, I think of the Dreamweavers, and I think it's super stupid. Don't call me Iaio, I'm Edgar. I'll defy unfair fate and slay the keys. Wow, this is what happens when you method act, kids. This is what happens when you get too deep in the method acting. You swallow the soup too much. You're chasing the wrong god. Kefali's on the other side. Oh wait, that's so funny. That's so true. Kefali is on the other side. Another Titan? Haven't seen this one before. Kefali has never given me a cruel fate. Shut up, you deceitful false god. I'm done with fate's oh, does he see this poor random? Can you imagine being just like a random passerby on the Dawn Cloud? Like, you're here to like pay worship to the gods, and then you get stopped by a maniac who then tries to like suck out your soul. It's like, I just came here to pray. You took my comrades. You took my mother. You even took my wife, you heartless monster. Die! No, you can't say that. You're not Anaxagoras. You're not cool. You have to say die with me, Titan. And even then, you're just a bootleg Anaxagoras. You're not even that cool. Say and do what you will, but don't play any games with lives. In the nick of time, passing Holy City Guard Dorian help you start Iaio. Oh my god, Dorian! He's one of the sweet ones. He's one of the sweet, Kefali Mountain people. He's kind of adorable because I think it's the whole thing is like he hasn't talked very much. Have you calmed down now? I have. Oh look, the thing has changed. You two know each other? Yes, I'm a playwright and he's an actor. By right, he's reciting The Shackled Edgar. I'm the lead actor, Elio, playing Edgar in The Shackled Edgar. So just now, was that acting? I don't know what happened. He's like, man became possessed. How could it be acting? The lunatic nearly strangled me. Hey, Iaio, explain yourself. I was just too deep in the role, too immersed. You get that, right? The emotions just overwhelmed me. Overwhelmed me. I almost murdered you. What does your lack of control over your emotions have to do with me? I was just about to take a break. Think about it. In the play, I am manipulated by fate, losing my blood relations and loved ones, delusioned with the gods. Isn't that right? It's like, I love that he's like blaming the playwright. He's like, you're the one who did this to me. You're the one who did this to me. He got so deep in the method sauce. Oh my goodness. Yes, that's what I wrote. Oh, I just realized the other guy's name is Cesspis. That's funny. By that point, I should be deranged, blinded by hatred, twisted inside, and intent on defying them, correct? Then I should kill the creator, the playwright of The Shackled Edgar, right? Yes, of course. Wait a minute, as if! I like that his name is Thespis. That's actually quite clever. Oh, fair enough. What nonsense is this? I never imagined that. I've seen this kind of avant-garde work before. I love that my character can be like, yeah, okay, I've seen it. What I've written here is not a simple avant-garde tragedy. So, that's it? Case closed? No, I can't just let this end, nor will I let you. A towering mountain Wenva, act as the arbiter of justice. My friend, you appear to know neither of us, nor do you have any stakes with this. Your impartiality and sense of justice, you're the perfect choice to rule on this unprecedented matter. We both agree to test your decisions. You really shouldn't trust me. You really shouldn't trust me. I propose you serve as the one-day Talantan to present. I get to be God! Oh my god, Seredra, quaking in her boots, I get to be God. I'll accept a judgment in line with the spirit of Talantan. Alright. Let's see. One-day Talantan? Huh? You've never heard of it? In the Holy City, not every dispute requires an elder's intervention. When both parties agree, we appoint a one-day Talantan, a neutral party to mediate and settle disputes. Oh, that's actually really cool. The arbiter must be someone trusted by both sides to be fair. Once they swear in the name of Talantan, both parties are bound to accept their verdict. Oh, okay. Well, this sounds intriguing. Very well, I'll serve as the judge. But first, let me be clear, I don't work for free. We promise to offer fair payment as representatives of Talantin. Good, I want money for this. Good. Then you two prepare your arguments. Gray-haired lady will be judge. We will meet at the trial grounds. One day Talantin. Isn't that just a fancy name for a public interest judge? I guess I'm in it for the long haul. Oh my god, it really is just a fancy name for public interest judge. I swear, they better be paying me in stellar jades, cause I ain't doing this for free. I ain't doing this for free. My future Anaxagoras polls need this, because good lord knows anyone else I want's coming out anytime soon. My future Anaxagoras polls need this. Watch Anaxagoras never have a rerun. Like, Aventurine hasn't had a rerun in, since, like, 2.7 or whatever. So watch them never rerun Anaxagoras. He gets one rerun, I get to pick him up, and that's it. Never again. Why are there so many people here? Wait! Lygusi's here! Lygusi! Lygusi! Oh my god, Lygusi! Oh my god, did you come to watch your deliver? Oh my god, look at him looking at me. Did you come to watch your deliver? I'm here, Lygusi. I'll make a fair and impartial judgment for you, Lygusi. Lygusi! Listen, I wasn't invested in this trial until you showed up, Lygus. I'm so excited. Look at that buttons. Look at that buttons. I wasn't excited until you showed up. I'm excited to be here now. You know what? Never mind. I'll do my job if it means you. Today in the rehearsal hall, actor Ao stands accused of attempting to murder the playwright. This case will be fairly judged by one day Talantin still. Everyone please commit to a solemn oath. Look at him standing there in the background like, as the Theoros, I have a duty to watch. And then there's just me. Hey, Hadu, thank you so much for the hydrates. I hope you're doing well. Look at him with that sassy pose. I love him so much. Listen, this is a Lygus glaze zone. I don't know how to shame Lygus. I can only glaze him, okay? Even when he deserves to be shamed, I only know how to glaze him. He's perfect. He's never done anything wrong. He's just the little guy. Hey, Hadu, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Oh my god, I had to like sneeze. I'm so sorry. Anyways, I hope I impress him. My Lygus, my administrator. I want to impress him. He's looking at me going, God, in that stupid hat. In the name of Talantin, I solemnly swear. First time being a Titan here, kinda new to this. This is my first time being a Titan chronologically. It won't be my last. I get to be carefully. Just mouth along. In the name of Talantin, we solemnly swear we shall uphold justice with scales and sword. Under the watchful eyes of God and mortals alike, we will not deceive, we will not conceal, and we will protect the law and its order. Me just going. Do you think other people can put their hands through his chest hole or whatever? Oh, 100%. I think the real question is anyone brave enough to do it? And I think Stell is brave enough, and Anaxa would do it out of principle. Anaxa likes stabbing things through the holes in their chests. Flame Reaver. So I think Anaxa would do it, you know? I think Anaxa would do it. Shout out to my Finaxa Nation, where the consensus is truly, it's like, Anaxa, that black-haired swordsmaster, did you notice anything about him? Anything that could be helpful to us, Anaxa? Anaxa, he was hot. Anaxa, Professor, please. Anything important. I thought he was attractive. Anaxa, no. Anaxa, yes. Cersei's in her mind. It's like, you really are getting in the spirit of romance. And you said you didn't like Mestia. Stell would do it out of silliness. Oh, she so would. She'd just stick her hand in there like, oh, I can go through the whole thing. He's like, my deliverer, please. She's like, do you think I could like juggle things behind you? My deliverer, please. Do you feel anything when I stick my hand inside? Lygus would be so sick of me. Hey, Peter, I hope you're doing well. What did you think of the live streaming event? I thoroughly enjoyed it. It was so fun. I finished it, unfortunately, but it was so much fun. I will say my favorite part of the live streaming event was Dr. Ratio saying maybe we should get Anaxagoras a marble sculpture Dromas helmet. And that was my favorite part of the event. I was like, it's the closest I will ever get to a canon Ratio Naxa moment, and made me so happy. So probably wondering, can I fit Mem in here? Mem. Mem is not a pet. Mem. Though I will say, if Mem got shoved inside Lygus, what would that mean for the Demiurge? The Demiurge gets shoved into Lygus's hole? Lygus, so that's where you've been hiding. It's like, maybe that would have ended this whole thing so much sooner. We should have done that earlier. Both sides are now ready. Present your cases. At the time, I was too simply immersed in the performance. It was like something possessed me. I'm not at fault here. Are you sure? Don't give me that possessed nonsense. If it wasn't you, then who else could it be? Cell and Dorian both saw it with their own eyes. I object. I had no reason to harm you, but Edgar in the shackled Edgar certainly did. It's your plot that drove Edgar's family to ruin. His resentment towards you gave him plenty of motive for it. So the method acting got too method. The method acting got too method. Objection. Edgar shouldn't even know where his creator resides. I told him. You told him? Objection. Besides, the word of the shackled Edgar is polytheistic. And? I love that. And? One god, playwright, can't control the whole world. Each deity has its own responsibilities. Your sins don't concern the others. But playwrights don't even have much say in the script. Leave me alone. My brain is leave me alone. My brain is still trying to make sense of it. I've had enough of fools. Leave me alone. You, one day to London, are supposed to keep a clear head. They keep shouting at me. It's hard to keep a clear head. They keep shouting at me. I admit there are some paradoxes here, but by common sense, Edgar would be aware of a world beyond the script. Only you, Elio, have such awareness. Thus, you're the one who acted. No, observation depends on the third party. I, Elio, am connected to both you, Thespis, and the shackled Edgar. Therefore, Edgar, through me, gains awareness of his creator, Thespis. Objection! You are Elio, not Edgar. You can't speak on Edgar's behalf. The question of who am I has always been debated. Is identity defined by others or by oneself? I reject the idea that identity is determined by others. Otherwise, if someone called me a pig, would I really be a pig? In short, one determines their own identity. I see myself as EIO, but I also can choose to see myself as Edgar. What is this in reference to? This is obviously in reference to something else. I don't know what this is in reference to in the terms of the main story. Because obviously all of the side stories have parallels to the main story that deepen the understanding of the main story. This is one about identity. I don't think that there's anything that like automatically comes to mind, but my thought process is, I wonder if this is a reference to what is to happen for Castellano, which is the weight of perception of how like people see him versus himself, that kind of thing. But I feel like this is also something else completely, because this is about perception of self versus perception how others perceive you, which is, this could be in parallel to Anaxa. You know, one's own identity does not define, you know, the identity of others does not define one can exist as two. It's like, because it's all the same soul. But I don't know if that's something else, because I'm trying to figure out what this is a reference to in the terms of like because all of these stories are meant to deepen the understanding of like the main story. Enough philosophy. Are you arguing that Edgar should be punished while Elio is innocent? Precisely. You know what? I bet you this is Anaxa, because this is like two entities in one action kind of thing. So I wonder if this is, again, in reference to Anaxa, because Anaxa's got the two people living in one body kind of thing going on. If you had actually killed me, the story would cease to exist. Edgar wouldn't exist, and only you, AO, would remain. Could you still twist logic then? Fortunately, it did not come to that. Great, love that. Crowd's like, what the fudge is going on here? Honorable One Day to Lantern, Madam Stone, please deliver your just verdict. The fudge? What's going on here? I hope I don't actually have to choose. Elio, your responsibility is yours. Oh, okay. AO, your responsibility is yours. AO, the responsibility is shared. Half yours, half Edgar's. Thespis, the full responsibility is yours. So I don't think anyone is, I think technically AO is in the wrong, because it's like the method act got too method. But at the same time, I mean, I want to stir the pot, so you know what? The responsibility is shared. You can both share in the pain. As an accomplice, I understand. I accept.
Thank you for your fair judgment, honorable one-day talented Madam Stell. My Stellucci. The commotion ended and the crowd dispersed. But you notice that Theora seems to be in the wait, what does it say? Let me say, what does Legacy have to say? But you notice that Theora seems far from satisfied. You didn't like my judgment, Legacy? You didn't like my judgment? On Madam One-Day Talent. An intriguing verdict indeed. Once I heard of a blacksmith who devoted his life to protecting the art of sculpture. One night he dreamed of a flawless maiden. Inspired, he carved a like ivory statue of her. Moved by his passion, Mestia blessed the statue with life, and they became a happy couple.
So why are we talking about stories now, Legacy? I envy Cersei's. I would want to live inside an Axa too. Me too. Me too. I mean, I envy Cersei's. I also envy Legacy. Legacy got to have an Axa live inside him. I mean, either way, I'd be happy. Just prefer tales where creators and creations live in harmony. When a creator offers love, their creations respond with love. But if the creator casts them aside, the creation answers with oblivion. Oh, that's Bulldinkle. It doesn't matter what decision we made. He would have wanted harmony. We didn't have the option for harmony. We didn't have the option for harmony at all. That sucks. It's late. I should take my leave. I have to go stalk you from the Exomyth. Goodbye.
Bye, Legacy.
At least the reward for this odd roll isn't half bad. What's my reward?
10 stellar jades and then an additional 5 in the achievement. Yes!
I do love how I can just like look up and there's the World Parent Core Flame, not like it's not inside me. Oh, that's so fun. I'm sad that Legacy was unhappy with my answer, but like, in my defense, I didn't have the answer to the choice to offer it. Legacy be having too many men inside him recently. Pause. Listen! Legacy deserves it. He's just a little guy. Legacy deserves this. He deserves a little treat, you know what I mean? Like, Legacy deserves a treat. I love it. Alright, let me look. I should have... Okay, so now I'm on to the next batch of achievements. So, read the meeting minutes of geniuses studying Amphorius? What? And then investigate both the seeds of Giannis and the Fortress of Dome. I have Twilight. Okay, so I guess I haven't looked at both of the, steeds, but wait, read the meeting minutes of geniuses studying Amphorius? Where do I find this? Oh, okay, so I did a quick look to see where I find this. How was I supposed to, oh my god, I don't know how I was supposed to find this. So, apparently, if you go to the seclusion zone, there are bubbles here, which is fascinating. These are, so this would have taken place in 3.3. So this is the Aquila patch, pre-Finon, you know, Emanator Ascension, Finon Cycle, whatever. This is so interesting. So these are the meeting minutes of the geniuses. I didn't even know this was down here. How was I supposed to know? Who goes down here? Bubbles through the air. When you get close, you can dimly make out the disconnected words, including Ligus. Touch the memory bubble. Based on Madame Herta's account, that Inteleron named Ligus has also been bathed in Noose's gaze. Having such an entity guarding Amphorius will likely make our plans extremely difficult to execute.
Fear not, I've come prepared. We fight magic with magic, and science with science.
Alright, Hoya already gave us Herta Ronmei content. What about Anaxa Legacy content? I mean, is that not just what Anaxa did when he fused himself with Legacy? Is that not just Anaxa Legacy content when they fused with each other?
Beating machine brain with machine brain.
I appreciate Madame Herta's confidence in me, but before we delve into this discussion, there is something I must ask. Madame Herta, did you actually enter the world of Amphorius? Mr. Screwlum means that Amphorius you entered, Madame Herta, might have been a cognitive barrier constructed by Ligus, similar to the power of harmony.
Manipulating my cognition without my awareness? That might be even beyond an emanator of harmony. Screwy, are you saying the world I entered was just a firewall?
It probably was, considering what we know about the Spectre. Yes, I believe it was. Precisely, and I fear it wasn't a simple firewall at that. Amphorius uses space as its first barrier. For Madame Herta, crossing this barrier is child's play. However, the second barrier is time itself. That explains it. Madame Herta mentioned observing traces of the true Nameless in the world of Amphorius, which appeared to be both residual memoria and data materialization. Which means that at the various moments, Stell and Donhunk's path have overlapped with Madame Herta. On the bright side, this at least confirms that they landed safely, and have made some successful progress on their trailblaze.
Oh, so this would be the first instance of them putting out the firewall issue. Because obviously, yeah, that is the firewall, and we know that because, you know, once you get close enough. Lord Ravager! Ooh! Bubbles drift through the air where you can flightly, get close, you can daily make up. Lord Ravager! Blah, 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 Lord Ravager! Oh, not long ago, Foolie's gaze swept across Amphorius. Combined with the intel Madame Herta gathered on this journey, Amphorius might soon trigger the rage of a Lord Ravager. Lord Ravager Fantilia. We confronted her on the Xianzhou, and later gained some relevant information from her. I wonder if the destruction secretly brewing behind Amphorius comes from renowned overlords like Zephyro, Selenova, and Iron Tomb, or from one still unknown from this world, like like Fantilia. Oh, that's interesting that we know about Iron Tomb already at this point. That's interesting. They're already calling out Iron Tomb as a Lord Ravager. Little do they know that it's technically Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, but not Lord Ravager Iron Tomb. We're looking at Finon, I'm pretty sure, as Lord Ravager. This is a sneak peek that Finon as Lord Ravager is about to ascend, which is very interesting. These little bits are so funny because Welton Sunday looking like a dad talking to his taking his son for a walk. I'm crying. Listen. Sunday just needs parental supervision sometimes. He's doing his best. Grandpa Welt is here to help. Whichever one it is, when it erupts, countless lives will surely be lost. When you look at it this way, Amphorius might be a safety box. After all three forces at the emanator level or higher, if it were to come to blows, it would be far more explosive than Chadwick's bombs. If that's true, wouldn't Stell and Donhung be in extreme danger in Amphorius? In any case, we must reach them, somehow. Oh, that's interesting. Like, obviously Iron Tomb is what we're looking at in the overarching story, but that's a reference to, I'm pretty sure a reference to the fact that Finon is going to ascend as a Lord Ravager. So the cognitive anchor. It's fun looking at these from the perspective of having known the whole story. To explore information inside the scepter, I spent one half of an Amber era creating a cognitive anchor. This is the gift I bring to you all. After implementing it into the Emperor's scepter, then I secured a set of anchored temporal coordinates without compromising its shell. Even when a world's temporal flow is disordered, basic causality remains inviolable. In the smallest computational increments, time's flow still flows in discernible patterns. Logic. If the firewall Ligus created for Amphorius is similar to the Emperor's scepter's self-defense mechanism, then the cognitive anchor should be effective against it as well. Not only is it similar, it's almost surely to be the same. Someone had to replace Gopher with his Sunday's father. Listen, I'm putting this out there. Not only did someone have to replace it, but like Welt Yang is such a good option because Welt would never let anything bad happen to Sunny. Oh, screwy. The last time I was impressed was when I built the simulated... Oh, screwy. The last time I was impressed was when we built the simulated universe together. You flatter me, Madame Herta. It is just a minor invention. Not satisfying to be used, but serves its purpose. Well, I still have some questions. Mr. Scrollum's gift will surely help us reach Stell and Donham. Premise. We have the temporal coordinates of those two brave nameless, and the chronocognitive anchor actually works on Amphorius. First is easy. I've seen the residual memoria in the firewall, which work perfectly as reference points. As for the latter, well, there's only one way to find out. Oh, that's interesting, because, yeah, this is the first time we see Madame Herta enter Amphorius is in this chapter. So that's interesting that they didn't even know if the chronocognitive was going to work. The first time that they tried it was when Scrollum approached us. Oh, that's fun. Okay, so this one is the Spectre, Emperor Spectre. Also, Welt's like he's the father figure to everybody. Everyone except for like Mama Himeko, and that's because he just wants to be a child. He's just a child at heart, but he wasn't allowed to be. In my long existence, I have certainly come across worlds that use space-time as barriers. Are any of you familiar with the Emperor's Scepter?
Look at them all shaking their head. I'm like, no.
A colossal system among Emperor Rupert II's collection of scepters, operated by anti-life equations and created to simulate destruction scenarios for innumerable citizens. Even amid the scholar's strife, when other scepters were depleted of computing power, none dared employ such ungovernable erudition weapons. They were either sealed forever or cast into distant stellar abysses. Screwy, where did you come across such a sinister artifact?
While exploring the origins of inorganic life across distant border stars, I found one that had escaped detected.
Oh, okay. Do I need to look at it now, Yuzu? Let me know if I need to look at it now.
Even though its operator had perished in self-coronation, the scepter continued to function. Terrifying computational tides surged within it, yet not a single ripple escaped to the outside world. To protect its extrapolation from eternal disruption, the Emperor's scepter secluded itself in a concave space and deliberately warped its internal time flow. Okay.
That's amazing! Oh my god, I'm sharing this with the chat. Chat, I need to share this with you. This is amazing. This is absolutely god tier. I need to share this with you. Oh my god, I need to share this with you. Hang on, chat. Let me share this with you. Oh my god, I would just like to present to you guys official Sushiro collab artwork. This is amazing. Okay, so I'm putting this out there. There is for all the Sushiro merch, there is a mystery character. There's a mystery character. I hope the mystery character is Lygus. I hope the mystery character is Lygus. Because it's like the characters they have on offer. It's like set 1 is Phynon and Axis Ceredra Hysolins. Set 2 is Cyrene Hyacine Mightimos Castris. So the only two characters they're missing from the Flame Chase, not counting, Evernight and Donhung, because they're not technically Amphorian, but the only two characters they're missing are Aglaya and Tribios. Tribi. How cool would it be if the third one is Lygus? This is amazing. I would so eat at Sushiro for this. I'm so sad that this is a Japan exclusive collab thingy because I could go and get my Finaxa, but like, I love, this is amazing. Look at Lygusi. Look at Lygusi. As the Theoros, I must proclaim, eat more sushi. How many sushi rolls could we fit inside Lygus' chest? The answer is infinity. We just gotta keep stuffing, you know what I mean? I love this so much. Thank you! Thank you, Yuzu. Oh my god, that was so good. My sweet Lygusi. He just needs his sushi. The world inside the scepter greatly descends into madness after centuries of extrapolation. When I attempted to peer inside, I nearly had my logical components disrupted by those insane data entities. It is good marketing. I love it. Conclusion. Should that Emperor's scepter extrapolations run amok, it might investigate another calamity driven by inorganic life. Consequently, I devoted 2 amber eras to disable it from without. Oh, and so this is a reference to what's going to happen in 3.7. That's good. Deduction. Amphorius' actual identity might be a lost Emperor's scepter, or similar erudition construct, while Lygus may be its operator. Or perhaps another Rupert hidden. Oh, screw them, you don't even know. Might be a lost Emperor scepter. No, not a lost Emperor scepter. What about Noose's scepter itself? What about Noose fragment? Fragment of Noose itself. What about that, you know? It's hard to imagine the madness within the scepter that has been extrapolating for over 100 Amber eras. That's crazy. Yeah, it's not. No, it's not Noose's. Not a Rupert scepter. It is Noose itself. Noose itself. All right, so the other thing I guess I haven't done is I have to find the other Yana steed. So I'm pretty sure I've gotten the first Yana steed down here at the Eye of Twilight's normal thing, because I'm pretty sure the Yana steed is down here. I think it's down here. So oh god, I hit the wrong thing. I'm so sorry. Sorry. So I think the Yana steed I've gotten here. So this is the normal Yana steed that I think I've gotten. So I think I'm going to look here at the fallen version to try and find the Yana steed, because I think the Yana steed for the fallen version is the one I haven't found.
So, I don't know. I think Yana Steed is like, it's accessible via, like, oh, this is the Tribios one, one of the Tribbies. Yeah, Trisha. I don't know where the steed is, but I think the steed is like, it's like over here somewhere, I think. Like over in this area somewhere. I'm not sure where it is, but it's like, yeah, it's over here, I think. Oh no, it's yeah, it's over here, and I don't know how to get to it. I don't know how to get to that horse. Shoot, okay, I have to figure out how to get there, because I'm not sure how to. Because there's a horse over there, but there's gotta be like a point that I can find it, because like the warp for it is like right here, down here or something, but like I don't know how to get over there for that. I don't know. Huh. Cause like I can see the Yana Steed over there, but I don't know how to like get to the Yana Steed. Cause it's like all the way over there. So I guess I'm just gonna I'll circle around? I don't know. Cause it's down there and I don't know how to get down there. I genuinely don't know how to get down there. So let's change the direction. Maybe there's something over here that like teleports me. I'm gonna be running around trying to figure out how to get into that Yana Steed the whole time. Only for me to realize I've already been there and I just don't know it. Cause I can't go down here, can I? No, not up there. Okay. There's nothing over here, is there? No, could just see the other side. Okay. So I guess I have to go this way. Oh! There's a seed. There's a seed. Okay. Hang on. I saw the seed. How do I get over there? How do I get over there? Here we go. Okay, Yana Steed. The wooden horse sways in motion of the Eye of Twilight, the button still glowing brightly. Press the button! Oh shoot, I've already been here, haven't I then? Oh crud, okay. I've already been here then. So if I click this again, yeah, press the button. Shoot, okay, so I've already been here, so I have to fight BTW, just saving for a 5-star playable Tribios. I don't know if I'm coming. No, listen. We survive on cope here, okay? Like, copium is all we have. We survive on copium. We need this. I'm wishing you the best of luck. You got this, Pingu. And Forias will come back and they'll give us an adult Tribios. They will. I don't know where the Yana Steed is here, though. Shoot. I don't know where the Yana Steed on this one is, because I don't think it's up at the top. So, like, the up at the top, I think is just, well, look, we can just teleport here. Yeah, I don't think, yeah, Yana Steed isn't up here. So, it's got to be on one of the other floors. I just don't know where it would be. Because I don't think it's in either of the rooms. It could be in the basement. I don't know. Huh. Shoot. Is achievement hunting really necessary? It is! It is necessary! I need the polls. Okay, I'm lazy. I'm gonna look up where the Yana Steed is. Where is the Yana Steed in the Eye of Twilight? Where is she? Everything will be devoured by IX anyway. Listen! Just because it'll be devoured by IX doesn't mean that I don't want to devour it first. Let me devour it first. Where is this? Oh, okay. It's in this room. Got it. Okay. figure out what room it's in. So we're going in the right direction. I don't know if this is the right direction or if I have to go down, but this is the right direction. So we're going in the right direction. I think I have to go down. Listen, you guys, I'm in desperate need. Listen, when I'm in desperate need of like 5 to 10 more Stellar Jades, laugh all you want, but the moment I'm in desperate need of 5 to 10 more Stellar Jades, who's gonna be laughing then? When I have just enough, for those 5 to 10 last Stellar Jades, who's gonna be laughing then? Who's gonna be laughing then? Alright. Okay. Think. It said it was in this room. I don't know where. But it said it was in this room. Probably down there somewhere. I saw they were using the hand of Zagreus, the Bartholos hand, so... Let's see. Okay, hang on. Maybe I have to trigger something specific, but I think this should be the right room. Oh, is it maybe up top? No, it's not. Okay, good. I was like, it's up top. I'm gonna throw hands. I don't see it. Shoot, I don't see it. Crudola. Oh no. Maybe I have to do something else before it's able to be triggered? Is there any way to like flip time in this room? Is there any way to like flip time? I don't think so. Doesn't look like this room has like a flip time thing. Okay, hang on. I gotta go look it up again. Okay. I have Twilight Yanistine. Where is it? Thank goodness for the wiki, man. Thank goodness for the wiki. Because, nope, that's not the right one. I'm looking for the Yanistine. Fortress of Dome. I have Twilight. Floor 1, -1. Floor 1, 2, 3. What? Where is... Oh god. Oh my god, there's so much stuff on this map. Oh, there's so much stuff on this map. Okay, I just want... Yeah. Where's the Yanistine? No, I want this one. Oh, gross, I can't see anything. Can't see anything because there's just ads in the way. I love that. Okay. 2... This one doesn't have the location of the Yanistine. Okay. I have to go look it up again. No. It's so difficult. Okay. Alright. Just look for a video where it has this achievement. So I can figure out where the Yanistine is. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright, so that's the first Yanistine. Where's the second Yanistine? Okay. Oh! Okay. It's super far down there. Oh my goodness. Okay. So it's super far down. I didn't realize it went down this far. Oh? Wait, what? Wait, they said it was down here. There it is, there it is. Oh my god, I was like, where is it? There it is. Okay. No doubt you recognize this massive wooden prop from stories. Its proud head held high, with a belly so big it could fit several people. Every detail matches with what you know. Normally, you'd probably want to crawl inside and take a look, but unfortunately, you're the giant hand of Zagreus right now. I can crawl inside anyway. Don't worry about it. I got this. The giant hand slowly nears the wooden horse. Its lifeless face seems to show a hint of confusion. Just before things go too far, you hear its voice. Help! I'm trapped inside! Is there anyone who used the mighty whimsy hand to smash this wooden horse and get me out? I'm afraid that will hurt you. The mighty whimsy hand? Looks like you're stuck in a bit of a stable situation. The wooden horse doesn't respond. It feels a bit odd, but you don't really have a choice. Give this wooden horse a solid push to save a life. I mean, it told me to.
You fell for it! No one's locked in there! The legend says that there's a treasure hidden inside this divine pool of yarnest! Bartholos couldn't do anything about it. He just was waiting for the coins he controlled like you to smash it to pieces. Yeah, Bartholos isn't here, so this message is pre-recorded. No way around it! The treasure is yours now. Consider it a reward for your good deed. I can't say I'm not a little bitter, though. Though that
sneaky, eerie voice explains it all, you can sense something else. A divine presence, long trapped, and thanks to that, that thanks you before fading away in peace. That's crazy! That's crazy that me, like, attacking the thing does that. That's so fun. That's so funny, though. Barthol's like,
I can't believe you get to have fun with the hand and I don't.
It's like, me too, Bartholos, me too. Okay, that gives me all the achievements from 3.3. So, I know there's a ton of things in Ida's Elysiae, so I finally get to do this because I saw that there were a ton of things to do in Ida's Elysiae, and I wanted to save this for stream because I wanted to see some of the stuff. So I do know there is a ton of stuff here in Ida's Elysiae where you have to talk to Cyrene. So, Cyrene! Oh, she's so precious! I miss her. Look at that little Peach! Oh wait, this is Demi Peach! This is Demiurge! Hello. Stell's surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded. Oh. You know me? You're still alive? Are you Cyrene or Mem?
Are you Cyrene or Mem?
Yes, you must be really perplexed, Stell. I wish I could give you answers, but I feel helpless about the current situation too.
It's me, Stell. Don't you recognize me?
Or did I really change that much?
Mem.
Your Mem? So it isn't possible to restore your memories to me?
Your Mem?
It's pretty unbelievable for me too. It's like I had a long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories. They're all tangled together. When I woke, there were only broken fragments left. I can no longer remember those 30 million cycles. Luckily, I still remember my Chrysosaur companions from this life. And you, Stell. Aww. Everyone sacrificed everything for this world. And my heart is tied to their fate too. I want to start a new chapter as soon as possible. It's just that you complained to me before about a book called Versions. It always stops the most captivating parts. That's just how fate works, huh? Oh. Sometimes I get frustrated because of that. But looking at it another way, But looking at it another way, it's really important to calm down and clear your head before making a big decision. And Ida's Elysiae is the perfect place for that. Cast off your heavy feelings. Take a deep breath. As a memento of our reunion, please allow me to offer you this gift, Stell. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1.
Check it out! Doesn't this scarecrow look just like you?
That's so stupid.
I spent ages
That's
observing
so
just to get
stupid.
it right.
I love it. It's so stupid. Oh my god, that's so stupid. Why does it look so dumb? Oh, I love it. Check it out. Doesn't this scarecrow look just like you? I spent ages observing it to get it right. Wait, that's so funny. I've seen these scarecrows in the Chrysosaur restaurant event, but like I didn't know that this is where they originally came from. This should be available as a display for it is. Oh my god, I know what I'm adding to my room.
New Now, we've also planted the seeds of the trailblaze in Ida's Elysiae. Take it as the start of another journey. And when the time is right, let us return here and write the next page of our story together. In case Stell feels up to it before we set off, you can come find me anytime. I'll be waiting for you here.
Oh, this is so cute. Oh, I meant I wish it should be available. It should be. This is so cute. Wait, it's got my stupid hat. It's got my stupid Harmony hat. A scarecrow, resembling both you in both form and spirit, is smiling at you. This is Cyrene's welcome gift. Do you remember what she said? If you're in the mood, go play with her. Oh, this is so cute. Oh my god, I love it. Okay, hang on. I know there's like a ton of Cyrene in her. Demi Peach! Demi Peach!
They say kindred spirits, even while traveling separately, will eventually arrive at the same destination. Perhaps that's why we reunited here, in Ida's Elysiae.
I thought I'd never see you in. Don't go! Stay here!
I'm afraid I won't be able to say yes to you this time. After defeating Iron Tomb, I walked for a long way back on the path I came from. To give this romantic tale a proper beginning and end, I've used up all my ink. Perhaps this is our final meeting. Though the story of Amphoris has reached its final page, for now, your own story still has many chapters ahead. If you ever find yourself stuck on a page, remember to keep looking forward. After all, if someone is waiting for you in the past, then surely they must be waiting for you in the future too. Hearing that just sounds so romantic.
But I still want to see you. I'll keep you in my memories.
What a coincidence. I was thinking the exact same thing. We shared some peaceful, beautiful moments together at Ivy's Elysiae. Back then, I asked you, when you look back on these times, how will you picture me?
Kind of forgot about that. I want to go back to the past.
I remember every little moment we spent together. What about you? Have you kept me close to your heart? Remember to review as I've written often, and let me keep you company. Next, based on your memories, I will recall those days to Ida's Elysiae as the final photograph to accompany you. At that time, the ripples of past reverie will carry stories and meet you once again.
I feel like kind of sleepy.
Feeling kind of sleepy.
Time for some
Time for some shut-eye.
See you in Dreamland.
Dreamland.
Oh, Cyrene. Take their hearts. Oh my god, wait! No! Oh, I just got her express item! Oh no, I have to find a place for her. I don't know if I have enough slots in the express to find a place for her. I barely had enough for the Chrysos heirs. Oh, but I have to have little Pong on display. I have to. Oh no! I didn't realize that that was going to be the final thing. Oh, there's Cyrene over there too. Okay, that's probably where the last thing is. Oh, Cyrene. What's this? Solitary leopard. This baby seal paddles along all on its own, like a fish in the water, calm and carefree. But why does it have such determination in its eyes?
Soft and snuggy.
Remove an axe to replace one. Never! No. I can't because then it messes up the Fide Naxa area I created. I got a whole Fide Naxa corner. Soft and snuggly baby seal, splishing and splashing about, all chubby and pudgy. Oh, they're just too cute.
Oh, look, I'm the mightiest, manliest seal in all of Ida's Elysiae. No room for two seals in the pond. I gotta show 'em who's boss. Now find me a worthy opponent.
There should just be a Chrysos version of... There should be. I would love Chrysos versions of the seals, purely because I'd love to see how they could goofify Naxx's eye patch. All of Naxx's creatures have the eye patch, and it's so stupid looking, and I love it.
Looks like the baby seal is getting hyped up. Is it because of the compliments? Still, it must get kind of lonely all by itself here. Wouldn't it be nice if it had a companion? Why are you still loafing around? Don't make me tail slap you in the face!
Oh?
No room for two seals in one pond? Gotta show 'em who's boss. Now find me a worthy opponent.
Oh. Well, if they're all in the ponds, maybe there's another seal in this pond? Let's see. No seal here. Nope, okay. I don't know where there'd be another seal. Maybe at the docks? I would love Chrysos versions of all the seals. They're so cute. Oh, oh, oh! Hi there! I didn't even see you there.
Being invincible is so lonely. Guess I'll just water drown out my greatness. If I don't find another seal to have a slamming duel soon, some of my best qualities might just...
Oh, this is so funny. I didn't even know this one was here. I was just running around. I was like, oh, wait, I saw something. Like, a little thing popped up. I know where to find another seal.
Really? Take me there. There's only one for one top seal in this pond, and I'm gonna prove it myself.
Wait a minute, why does this look like her seal and my seal? The gray seal and the pink seal? Silence. A long, tense silence. The two baby seals lock eyes, each scanning for an opening, like duelists ready to draw their blades. You can almost feel the weight of their impending clash. The moment is set, and an epic battle is about to begin. They just said hi.
Wait, that's it? You're not gonna fight? We've already battled in our minds. A real clash would shatter this world. When you meet a kindred spirit from home, far from home, you don't fight, you vibe.
This is so stupid. This is so stupid and I love it.
And you seals seem to love it here. Look how well they're getting along. Thanks to you, Sal, Ida's Elysiae is getting livelier by the day.
That's so stupid!
Fast are two seals.
That's so dumb! Two kindred seals, each claiming world-ending power. Or at least that's what they said. If a bard were to write a song about them, I bet it'd be it with the kids. Let's just call it Two Seals. They're so cute!
Alright, Cyrene over here.
This
Cyrene,
flower's for you.
this flower is...
Just like a
this
girl's
flower's
heart.
for you.
So
Just
you
like a
better
girl's
take
heart.
good care
So
of
you
it.
better take care of it.
Aw, thank you, I'll take good care of it. These flowers didn't wrong you in any way, did they?
Don't worry, I'm not just plucking flowers willy-nilly. I just used a bit of magic, collecting fallen petals and allowing them to bloom again. I'm magic, you know.
She's so cute.
She's like, I am magic, you know. I've always been magic. Even if it withers, don't weep. A gentle breath will help it return to the soil where it belongs. Well then, what should we do next?
Oh, I want to do something meaningful.
Great idea. I have something in mind. Can I join you, Stell?
World destroying power and the humility not to use it. Listen, they know their powers are too strong. They're like,
It's fine. We will hold back for the sake of all you puny mortals. For you puny mortals, we shall keep it in. Stell, look. This place is exactly how I remember Ida's Elysiae. Once the wind blows through again and the wheat starts swaying, it's even more beautiful. If only we could capture it somehow.
pulls out March 7th. Like, I got this. Pulls out March 7th. Like,
Oh, okay. A photo stone? Oh, right. I could save the scene perfectly. What a clever invention. Too bad, the memory card's a little full. So, no more room for memories, huh? It's okay. Give it a little tap. Sometimes small miracles happen in Ida's Elysiae. The lighting's just right. May I give it a try? Thanks. I knew I could count on you still.
oh my god, because she knows it's March. This is so cute! Because she knows this is March!
Huh? What's with that surprised look? How could a moment worth remembering not include you? Honestly, Stell, you're the star of the whole scene. All right. Give me a smile, or make whatever face you like. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 1! Aww, that's so cute. Didn't see that coming, did you? Candid shots are way more fun than posed ones. That expression was perfect, Stell. It's a shame this photo stone really can't save any more memories.
No miracle this time. Yeah, the card's full after all.
Hey, it's not about the photo. It's the feeling that matters. Just thinking, I took a photo of Stell is enough to make today special. Don't you think so too, Stell? Maybe that's why you always carry this photo stone around. With it, it's like your friends are always right there with you. It's March!
Oh my god, this was written before the big reveal that March was in the stone. The photo stone, the camera is March. We quite literally have been carrying around March with us. March! heart!
Plus, you could think of it as destroying the evidence. No photo means I can pretend I look slimmer. What about you, Sel? When you think back on today, how will you picture me?
Just like you are now, even more beautiful, mysterious, and unreadable.
A bit chubbier. A bit chubbier. I was going to say everything but that one, but I'm not too worried. We'll meet all kinds of people and experience all sorts of things in the future. And some of those moments will bring us back to right now, how we felt today. When that happens, we'll get to paint an even lovelier version of each other in our memories, won't we?
I'm feeling kind of sleepy.
Time for some shut-eye.
Time for some shut-eye.
Dream.
See you
Oh, okay, the Cyrene conversation was meant to be a callback to this. I just hadn't done this yet. She says the same thing. Oh, my heart. Oh, Cyrene. Oh, Cyrene. Cyrene's fast asleep. Perhaps the golden wheat fields of Ida's Elysiae is perfect to induce sleep. Or maybe the rustling leaves of a certain magical sleeping aid effect.
Actually, it's because your photo was left in the memory. There's a certain sense of safety to it.
It felt as if you heard Cyrene say that. And yet, her tranquil sleeping place hasn't changed at all, except for the faint smile that had somehow curled at the corner of her lips. Oh, Cyrene! With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything, and when we get back, I will be continuing just vibing. I'm just gonna keep going around, keep looking for stuff, vibing. I think if I go out of Ida's Elysiae and then return to Ida's Elysiae, I'll find some new conversations. I think that's how this works. But regardless, I knew there was a bunch of like really sweet Ida's Elysiae conversations because I was looking at the achievements. Oh, I'm so excited. Actually, while I'm here, I'm going to import my new achievements into my achievement tracker. So I'm going to do that right now while I'm thinking about it. That way I can do that super easy. So import. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna import now so I can have a cleaner look on what I may need, because I got a bunch of achievements I haven't gotten yet. Yeah, we don't talk about my my character creation. Okay, here we go. Okie dokie. Then boop, boop. Okay, cool. Hang on. Yes, there we go. Okay. So now I have most of these. So I think there's a bunch of things I have to do in Ida's Elysiae that revolves around Cyrene. And then there's a few things that I need to do in the Mem Maze. So we'll be doing that when we come back. I kind of wish I did this like as the patches were coming out, but unfortunately I just played through the whole thing. No, nothing wrong there with that. But this is so sweet. This is so freaking sweet. I can't imagine like finishing the final story and then getting to go back to Ida's Elysiae and do all of these like cleanup events, and it's like you just get to spend more time in Ida's Elysiae and like really enjoying and embracing how like pretty and like calm and peaceful the world is. It's so sweet. I must admit, I really enjoyed 3.4. I thought it was really, really fun. I think genuinely, like, my favorite patches, my favorite patch in order is 3.2, 3.4, 3.7, 3.6. I think though that's like, and then from there on, everything else is kind of like, I really enjoyed it, it just wasn't my favorite. Yeah, but I think that's kind of the patch order for me in the terms of like how much I really enjoyed the patches. Because I will admit, like, I understand that most people are like, why would you have 3.2 as your favorite? Watching Anaxa blasphemize was, like, the highlight of Amphorius for me. It was truly the highlight of Amphorius. How was the bun? Under the weather. Under the weather, hence the stream title. Under the weather, Thor, under the weather. But it's okay, it's okay. My physical health kind of comes and goes, but I didn't want to not stream today because I had to take yesterday off because of the Wi-Fi. It was bad. Like, the Wi-Fi was bad yesterday. I was really frustrating. But I didn't want to take like 2 off if I could help it, so I figured today would be a good day to just kind of like play through Honkai Star Rail and vibe and, you know, clean up and, you know, it's the same unhinged bun, but unhinged bun is a little calmer today, a little more tired. Still very unhinged, but you know. Alright, we are back. Thank you all for your patience. I appreciate it. So I don't know if I'm gonna have to like reload the area, or if I can just like run around and look at stuff. Oh! What the fudge? The wind chime sings a lovely tune. Other than that, nothing. Why is there a Dromos on the roof? Why is there a Dromos on the roof? Hold up. What's that? That tiny wooden hut is buckling under a massive weight. Something huge just appeared on top of it. Why is there a Dromos here of all places?
The wind chimes are
The
ringing.
wind chimes are ringing. Just like heartbeats. It's so romantic. Don't panic. It's just a little spell of mine. I tried summoning a creature from a book. It won't hurt you, and the hut's sturdier than it looks. Oh, right. There's still a little bit of leftover magic in the chime. Next time you walk by Cell, you should give it a try. What was that? The chime makes a pleasant sound again. Instead of a Dromos, it summons a Yana steed this time. Could it be a Trojan horse? Maybe there's a monster inside, ready to invade this peaceful village. Almost as if replying to your suspicion, the wooden horse creaks open. Its hollow chest has nothing inside. What is this bell? The chime makes a pleasant sound again. This time, a cuddly baby seal pops out. Looks like the chime's magic is limited. The more you use it, the weaker it gets. Maybe next time it won't work at all. The chime sings a lovely tune. Nothing happens other than that. Looks like Sirene's magic has finally run dry. That's so stupid. Oh my god, I was not expecting to see a Dromos on the roof. That was so stupid. I will say, it always makes me sad that... Wait, it rings! Wait! Oh my god! Wait the fuck! I was going to say, you know, this chime doesn't ring, but I love hitting it anyway. What was it? I wonder if completing 3.7 allows it to ring again, because this chime is supposed to not ring. This is the Phynon chime. It's representative Phynon, so it doesn't ring. It's ringing now! As if echoing from a distant memory in the past. Oh, Phynon! My heart. Oh, Phychon, my baby. We love that. Jingle, jingle! Jingle, jingle to Phychon. We deserve it. Okay, so hang on. I'm gonna go to the Grovy over here, and there's like someone I'm supposed to like investigate. Mailbox made for fairies. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything. There's like a achievement here that says force out the shut-in fairies. So I'm just gonna run around and see if I can figure out who the shut-in fairies are. I think this is my restaurant, so it's like doesn't really matter here. I love my little restaurant. It's so cute. Okay. I don't think there's anyone up here. Oh, investigate. Room fit for a fairy. Oh, no, I guess not. There's no one here. Okay. My goal is to... Oh, maybe it's over here? Maybe it's this house? No. Okay. There is definitely a... There's definitely, like, a fairy I'm supposed to fit out. It's like... Because there's an achievement called, like, get out the shut-in fairies. I just don't know where the shut-in fairies may be. So, I'm gonna just walk around and see if I can find it. Look at the giant pumpkins. I love it. Anaxa steps foot into Ida's Alizii and teaches the fairies what GMO growth hormones are. It's like, can't take this man anywhere. Introduced to Castrum Kremnos, created firearms in cycle 1828. Introduced to Castrum, to Ida's Alizii in a silly storybook, immediately creates genetically modified plants. Man is a menace and I love him for it. It's like, we can't take the professor anywhere. Look what happens if we do. Alright, let's see. Is it maybe this one? No, this is Millie Mem. This is the fairy, the Mifa Mem, yeah. Oh!
Good and snowy.
Oh wait, I think I've already... Yeah, how does one start a fire? Yeah, I've already read that one. But Mifa Mem is so sweet. We love Mifa Mem. I love the Mifa Mem little quest line. Yeah, I'd seen the... Oh, maybe it's this one. This one! Okay, here we go. Investigate. This wooden door handle barely reaches your knee. You have to crouch to get a proper look. You crouch down and tug on the door, not even a wiggle. You crouch down and knock twice. 2 knocks echo back from the other side, like someone protesting against what you do.
Ma'am, can I get some sleep around here? I'm gonna put a hex on you.
The fairy at hand raises a hand and starts channeling some energy. Close your eyes in pure dread. Oh, close your eyes in anticipation. Seriously, can't we keep our eyes open for once? You shut your eyes and wait. And wait. But nothing happens. No transforming into a chimera. No instant aging into a granny. You don't even have to log back into the game.
Now, maybe I've been staying at home for so long that I can't even cast anymore? How could this happen? Well, I hope you trip in a tree hollow the second you leave, ma'am.
Rude! Rude! Oh my god, it's called Welcome to Ida's Alicia.
I hope you trip, ma'am.
It's so mean. Oh, I can investigate again? Can I investigate? Oh, a mailbox? Oh, okay.
Disturb not the slumber of the fairy, lest misfortune befall thee.
Looks like the owner turned the mailbox into a public notice board. That's so stupid. I love it. Okay. I'd seen the Stell scarecrows because of this event, because they showed off these crop fields. They're so stupid looking. They're so stupid looking, and I absolutely love it. Oh, I didn't mean to hit the dough note. I didn't mean to hit the dough note. Have I not gotten the dough achievement yet? Hang on. Okay, good, I have. I was like, I swear I've gotten the dough achievement. The achievement for bringing do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Here in the mem maze. Because in the mem maze, you can get a do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Oh. Oh, okay, maybe I can get another one. Cyrene's steady breathing suggests she's sleeping soundly. Wait until she wakes?
Gotcha! I'm totally wide awake. I was just resting on the table when I spotted Stell coming from afar. Still so cool and composed, just like in my memories. Well then, what should we do next?
Oh, I want to do something meaningful. We could hang around. I want to do something meaningful.
Great idea. I have an idea in mind. Can I join you, Stell?
Oh, fishing spot.
Why'd you stop here? Wait, don't tell me you're into fishing, Stell.
Think we'll actually catch some fish? Not like we got anything better to do. Kinda. I kinda do like fishing.
Wanna know a secret? The fish in Ida's Alicia can read minds. Unless they're totally willing, they won't bite, no matter what. So, wanna give it a try? Consider it a charm check.
I'm not gonna get anything. She's gonna get so many fish and I'm not gonna get anything. So sad. We're just sitting here.
Once the line's cast, there's nothing to do but wait. Has anyone ever told you this, Stell? When two people are alone, what's truly special isn't having endless things to talk about. It's about being able to sit in silence without feeling awkward. Kind of like now. What's on your mind, Stell? Want to share it with me?
I'm thinking about Ida's Alicia. I'm thinking about how you even know me.
Maybe it's a simple answer. Try flipping the question. Why does Stell know me? Because we've been through so much together. Even those blurry memories, I was always by Stell's side, as a close friend.
I'm thinking about Ida's Alicia.
Curious about it? A little village cut off from the world. My hometown, and the starting point of our next trailblazing expedition. That's all for now. As for the rest of the secrets, we'll uncover them together.
That really is all there is to it.
Letting it all out makes your heart feel a little bit lighter, doesn't it? Still, it would be nice if some people could use mind-reading magic. Just one look, and you'd know exactly how someone feels.
Ripples!
Look, Ripples! Come on, reel it in, please!
Oh, I love her. Didn't catch a fish, but the tug was pretty strong. Let's see what we did reel in. Wait, I get a seal thing? You caught a swimming ring? You compare the size of that swim ring to your waist. Definitely not a match. Did some baby seal leave this behind? Bubble! Bubbles, what did I tell you about swimming here, Bubbles? It's just Bubbles' little seal ring. Bubbles, what did I... Bubbles? Hello? Bubbles is so entranced by the seal ring. Bubbles like, oh my god, seal ring! Oh my god, I think Bubbles can go on the dog. Bubbles is just getting like so stuck. Oh, Bubbles. I really want to get Complainer, but I'm very like weirdly attached to Bubbles. Like, Bubbles is so freaking cute that like I'm kind of weirdly attached.
No, I want more magic.
Oh?
What are you doing here? This is the Chimera of Freedom. No duties to fulfill, no burdens to bear. Just resting under the vast, lonely sky, sleeping at sunset, or sleeping even when the sun doesn't set. The little Chimera darted away in a flash. Maybe it's the sharp sense of caution that kept it free from a life of toil. Where did it go? Wait, oh my god, is this Chimera hide and seek? Hang on. If this is Chimera, I want to play hide and seek with the Chimera. Is this Chimera hide and seek? Maybe it's hiding in the bag. Okay. Wait, hang on. If this is Chimera hide and seek, I wanna play Chimera hide and seek. Over here. Maybe behind here? No. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna find you, little Chimera. Here? No. Okay. Doesn't look like it's over here. Maybe I'm not supposed to find it. I'm just crazy. Okay. Let's see. I think this is the only area I haven't checked other than up at the Sirene place. Oh, I wonder if I can decorate that scarecrow. It's got nothing on it. I can make it look like me too. Oh! Tons of flour blocks the road and the cart lies overturned, clearly the result of some tremendous force. Oh my god, there's a Dromos!
A hulking beast appears on the horizon. A Dromos? In Ida's Elysiae? That's a big problem, but there's an even bigger one. It's heading straight for the village. The village buildings are mostly made of brick and tiles, essentially an all-you-can-eat buffet for Dromoses. You have to stop it. Distracted, try talking to it.
Nope, that didn't work. Maybe the Dromos speaks a different dialect that you don't understand?
No other choice. Time to let the bat do the talking.
Wait, is this a Dromos?
Sirene?
Amazing! I've only ever seen one in books. I've always wanted to ride one someday. What a sweet kid. Oh, you must be lost, huh? Don't be scared. It's okay.
Sirene grabs your hand and climbs on the back of the Dromos.
The Dromos won't suddenly
Okay.
jump up and fling me off, will it?
So high up! Oh, it's like we're sitting on top of a mountain. Let's ride around some more. I'm enjoying this so much.
And so, the two of you ride the Dromos, wandering into the distance beneath the sky. Oh, where are we now? Is it still Ida's? Oh my god, I'm on top of the bell chime hut. The hut that has the little bell chime, that's where I'm on top of. Jurassic Garden! That's so good. I wonder if there was other stuff. I saw another thing to investigate over there. Hang on. Is there more I can investigate now that I'm here? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, that was so funny. I didn't expect to see that Dromos there. That was so funny. Okay, so let's go back to... Let's go back to here.
Oh, there's the little Chimera! It's been here the whole time. It's a little Chimera. Maybe you run into it somewhere before. Oh, is it gone now? What an adorable Chimera! It deserves a really sweet name. Any ideas?
Let's just call it Garden of the Wheat Bale. Let's call it Holy Wubaboo. Let's call it Curious Chimera. Let's call it Soy Dusted Mochi Cake. I like Soy Dusted Mochi Cake, actually. That's really cute. That's actually really, really cute. Soy Dusted Mochi Cake. I like that one, but I want to see what she was naming. Why don't you give it a name?
Really? I thought I'd better pick something special. How about... Stell? How's that?
Wait, you mean I'm a Chimera?
Not bad. Actually, that's pretty well. No way, that'd be too much. You mean I'm a Chimera? Just kidding. I just think Stell is such a beautiful name. As for little Chimera, why don't we let it join Idizalizi's fairy family name and name it Chimera Mem?
Chimera Mem.
It seems really happy with its new name, Chimera Mem. I'll be calling you that from now on, little one. You're welcome to visit anytime. And if you decide to stay, we'll bring you lots of yummy treats. You might even grow taller than that big tree over there.
Oh, she's so cute.
Wait, if that happens, won't Chimera turn into a Dromas?
I want a chimera, a Droma-sized chimera. I want a kidnapping for purchase. I mean, I didn't kidnap per se. Where does the little chimera stay? Because the seals are here. Where's the little chimera? Huh. I don't know where the little chimera is. I thought it would stay over here, but I guess not. Alright. Cyrene? Cyrene's steady breathing suggests she's sounding asleep. Wake her up! Steady breathing sounds.
That was a long nap. It's you, Stell. Why didn't you warn me? I wasn't ready. Well then, what should we do next?
Ooh, I want to see if we can hang around here and get to know this place.
Great idea. Let's take it easy and go for a walk. Well, I'll be your personal guide, Stell. How does that sound? Ooh, such a pleasure to lie on a balcony and watch the windmills languidly turn on a sunny and breezy day. Let me tell you a secret. Those big contraptions that turn against the winds aren't just decorations. They have mills in them. The villagers use windmills to grind grain and bake tasty bread from flour. Why don't we lie down and enjoy the windmills together? It's okay to fall asleep. Someone will bring you bread and the warm fragrance will wake you up.
Aww.
Round and round the windmill
Round and
spins.
round the windmill spins.
So slow.
So slow. Oh, so slow. So slow.
So
It's
slow
even
that
like
it's
time
like
itself
even
has
time.
stopped.
Oh, I was so groggy, I actually fell asleep. Aww, that's so cute. Wait, this is so cute. Oh my god, these interactions with her are so sweet. Oh, wait, not wrong way.
Here we go. This is the right way. Isn't this nice? Just having you here makes even the ordinary feel enchanting. There's plenty of time for leisure in Idizalizi. So, you should come visit me more often.
Oh, okay. Maybe I have to go to a different, like, location. And then come back. Haha, I do. Okay, I just have to go to a different loading zone. Oh my god, wait, look! Look at the little Chimera Mem! Chimera Mem! Oh my god, Chimera Mem's so cute.
No rush.
No
We've
rush.
still got all
You've
the
still got
time in
all
the
the time in the
world.
world. Just take it slow. Time will stop for
will
us.
stop for us.
Oh, it's true. I can't feel time moving forward at all. And we still have lots to do. We need to start a new chapter.
Maybe it's because there's no nighttime in Idizalizi. Everything here stays in its most beautiful state. Golden wheat fields under the sunshine. Water surfaces sparkling with light. Well then, what should we do next?
Alright, let's go to the next place. Oh, Fairy Hollow.
No matter how many times I see the entrance in the Membrance Maze, it still feels like a dream. Do you feel it too, Stell? Just standing here makes it feel like a magical adventure is about to begin.
Indeed. Don't the villagers know of its existence?
A golden butterfly! Can I catch it? Stell, why are you in a daze? I hit the wrong button. Never mind. That's just how you are. World has it, only the pure and innocent children can enter the maze. I trust Stell has the traits of those who can enter. How about giving it a try?
Enters the tree hall. I get rejected. My lust for Dr. Ratio means that I can't enter.
Going smoothly, just as I expected. Be careful on your way in. What? What's that sound? Stell, are you okay? She's fine, but I'm not, Mem! Get up! You're crushing me, Mem! Oh, humans. Why so heavy, Mem? Oh my! Cyrene also encountered something similar when she first entered the maze. I'm sorry, little fairy. Are you here to welcome new visitors? As an apology, we'll heal you with Aronix's magic. It's okay. Mem, very sturdy. But I'd like a small compensation.
just here to listen to stories. Tell them a story about the outside world, and that'll do. Something wonderful and moving.
Wanna hear a story?
Cyrene begins narrating the stories in as Are you ready for wonderful, moving, and traumatic? Here's as I've written.
Okay?
Barry is finally satisfied and willing to leave. I'm glad it wasn't hurt. What about you, Stell? How does it feel to be an audience after being the narrator for so long?
You seem familiar with. Can you recall more of those lost memories?
This won't do. Somehow it feels disconnected from reality. Perhaps Cyrene experienced something in the maze before. But my memory's a blur. Just like Stell, it feels like my first time visiting this place. But don't worry, my memories from being then have been retained. And I can remember the flame chase journey as I've written. And...
Oh, the helplessness of drowning in the grove? Embarrassed by me calling you a pretty girl?
What is just it? The helplessness of drowning in the grove? Oh, it's okay. Only you know the memories I can't bring myself to speak of. Let's put that aside. Why don't you stay with me a little longer in this maze and explore together?
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize. I think at the time I would have done this. I wouldn't have realized this is Cyrene, Demiurge Cyrene. So when she says Cyrene's memories, it's not her memories. It's Cyrene, original Cyrene, not Demiurge. Because this is the Demiurge Peach talking with us.
Demi Peach.
So what else did you have to say after and? Guess you'll have to ask again once she's rested. Oh, that's so cute. Like if I go in the Membrance Maze and then I return here, it should reset for me. Oh my god, look at her in the little... Look at her in the little... Oh my god, in the little Chimera Mem. Oh my god, this is so precious. She's so cute.
Over here, look! The reflection on the water is super cute, isn't it?
Whose reflection do you mean?
Yours? Mine? There's no difference either way. We're both natural beauties anyway. But these reflections always make me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water? Or the one standing on the shore?
Which is what she says in 3.7. Oh, that hurts.
Oh, don't mind me. Just some whimsical fantasies. Every kid has a wild imagination, you know. Well then, what should we do next?
Oh, okay.
Look, Stell, a whole plate of fresh fruit. Little joys like this always make me smile. They remind me the world is still bustling, still full of people doing their best to live.
I know what you mean. Feeling a little sentimental, huh?
Then, how about a little warm-up? Imagine someone close to Stell suddenly disappears.
March 7th? Whoa, wait! Cyrene, where'd you go?
Just like now. What would you do?
Cyrene, where did you go?
Just kidding. The mood felt right, so I thought I'd play a little hide and seek. Here's a hint. I'm right next to you.
Right next to me?
She's in my hat, Chad. She's in my hat. She's in my hat.
You glance around. The Sacrament Courtyard, the threshing grounds, the beach. But there's no sign of Cyrene. Just the soft, gentle graze of the wind. Just the soft rustle of the wind through the quiet village. Until your eyes return to the tree, the swing, the pond, and the scarecrow she gave you when you first met. The scarecrow?
That's me! I knew you'd find me. Hide and seek's the best way to see if two people are truly connected. It's like memories. They might fade with time, but they never really go away. When the heart is stirred, those moments return, more vivid and more beautiful than before.
Is that a real saying?
It is. I just said it. Makes sense, doesn't it?
Aww.
Maybe the next time we head out on a journey, it won't be me playing hide and seek with Stell. It'll be fate, just out of reach. But I believe, no matter how many times, Stell will always. But that's too heavy a thought for a place like Ida's Eye. Let's go back to hide and seek. Now's my turn to find you, okay?
I'll hide somewhere you'll never find me. Don't keep me waiting too long.
That's exactly what I was gonna say.
Where did it go?
Where did it go?
Hiding in some corner.
Hiding in some corner.
Waiting for me to come find it.
Oh, that's so good considering the nature of the Demiurge. That's so good. Hiding and waiting for me to find it. Because that's what the Demiurge is doing. She's hiding, waiting for that for the final piece to come into place so she can find it. Oh, that's so good. I didn't realize how much demiurge like symbolism and foreshadowing there was here in these events.
For the fear of the mediocre.
Sorry, Cyrene. I didn't mean to break your swing. Oh, too bad there are no trash cans here.
What do you want trash cans for? Doesn't sound like something I should get into. As a loser, your punishment is, if somewhere I were to ever disappear, you'd have to believe that I'll return to your side. Don't give up on that thought easily.
Oh, Cyrene. Okay, I don't know if there's any more, so I'm gonna keep going, see if I can trigger them all. Oh, this is so sweet. I'm really sad I didn't get the chance to do this when the patch, like when I first got to this port in the patch, because this is really adorable.
Hi, I'm so happy to see you. Are you here to hang out with me?
I notice you're always here in the same spot. You sure it's alright to be idling? Is it swing yours?
Well, swinging is just so relaxing. I love it. I tow my worries to the sky at the highest point, then leave them all behind on the way down. Well then, what should we do next? Great idea. Let's take it easy and go for a walk.
Okay.
Those who gaze upon the beautiful sights are immensely greedy. They're plagued by the feeling that their horizons aren't wide enough. I'm a greedy person too, so I want to sit a little higher. That way, I can take in more of the scenery before me.
Oh, it's so pretty.
It's strange. We were closer at the beach, but it still felt so beyond reach. But when I'm sitting on the rooftop, I feel that such distant sights are within my grasp.
There are even more captivating sights awaiting on this journey.
Yes, once the journey begins, those distant lands will truly be within reach. Look, those white birds are soaring towards the mesmerizing scenery. The sky is so high. Do you think we're part of the scenery they gaze upon too?
Cyrene falls silent, turning her head to look in the distance. So, you also admire the scenery before you. Mountains far away, sailboats, the horizon over the sea. The ocean breeze caresses your cheeks. A gentle light, possibly the break of dawn, or a sunset glow calms your heart.
Oh, you like the view
You like
here?
the view here?
Then
Let me get a good look at you too,
so I can remember,
the places you like. How long have we been sitting up here on the rooftop? No matter how long you look, the view of Ida's Elysiae never gets old. Be careful when you're climbing down. Take it slow and don't slip. The roof tiles still hurt after sitting for so long. Let's bring 2 cushions over next time. Oh, and when I'm not around, you can't come up on this roof alone. I'll be worried. In exchange, I'll bring you up on the roof to look at the view.
She's so cute. She was like, you're not allowed to go up on the roof. I'm afraid you'll fall and hurt your tushy. Me, I would find a way to fall up and hurt my tushy. She's not wrong. She's not wrong. Oh my god, look at the little chimera. I love the little chimera.
Little chimera. Why are you so small? Hurry up and grow up so I can see how cute you'll be.
Maybe it evolves through bonding, but they won't be cool once they're grown.
Looking at it makes me feel calmer. That's true. Maybe little chimera's diet includes eating human troubles. Ow, woo! Compared to our first encounter, Chimera Mem seems to have really changed. Maybe before long, we'll be able to cuddle and play with it. Well then, what should we do next?
Oh, okay, we're over here.
Threshing grounds. If we look down from the sky, it would look like an island surrounded by ripples of wheat. Whipples of wheat. Whipples of wheat. Whipple, whipple, whipple. Come to think of it, Ida's Elysiae is such a quiet place. Residing in such a serene place instantly dispels all of your troubles. Do you have a lot? I smell wheat. Troubles? What troubles? I smell wheat. Why don't I smell it? Oh, an unexpected discovery. The smell of cooking is in the air. All right, tuck your lovely thoughts aside. Let's take a walk around. Speaking of which, there's a small scarecrow here, but it looks too friendly to prove useful. It lacks the fear factor. I even spotted birds perching on its shoulders. Maybe we should dress it up like the Trailblazer. Whoa!
You trip over a ridge by the field and nearly take a dive into the weeds. Oh my god. But someone grabbed your hand just in time. Oh my god, I'm so klutzy.
Be careful.
This wheat field
This
is
wheat
our
field is our
baby.
baby.
You can't
just
just
stomp on it willy-nilly. They'll stomp all over our hopes. Leave this to me. When we meet again, the Stella Scarecrow will be firmly in place. But these ripples of wheat are gorgeous. On Harvest Day, they will finally subside and turn into a golden lake. When that time comes, Stell, can we make a wreath of wheat for everyone? Oh, Stell will make wreaths of wheat. Oh, it's so cute. Cyrene fiddled with the little scarecrow for a long time. Let's take a look at the handiwork. Oh my god, it has a pom-pom conductor hat! Oh my god, look at it! I look so dumb. As promised, Cyrene has replaced the scarecrow. The new scarecrow stares at you, seemingly even more approachable to birds. Bleh. I love my little face, my little bleh. My little bleh face. I love that. That's so cute. You look just as I am, excited as I am. Okay, yeah, so let's see if there's anything left. I think I get an achievement for doing all of the Cyrene stories, so hopefully I do. I'm not 100% sure.
This flower's for you.
This flower's for you.
It's
Just like a girl's heart, so you better take good
So
care.
you better take good
Oh,
care of
I'm
it.
sorry, but I'm not in the mood right now. It's okay. Heidi's a lazy eye is full of blooming flowers. I'll come back when you're in a better mood. Well then, what should we do now? So, can we sit here for a short while? Oh, why don't you take off your shoes and dip your feet into the water? Stell, have you tried this before? Oh, it's refreshing. Don't you find this romantic? The ripples on the sea surface are like magic. If you stare at them, time flies by before you even realize. Stell, what do you think lies at the other end of the sea? On the other side, there are enemies. It's Scale Gorge Waterscape! Scale Gorge Waterscape? That's a beautiful name that fuels the imagination. If only we had a ship to sail over the docks to take us on an adventure. It seems that in so many stories, the sea plays a terrifying role, signifying the end of the world or symbolizing disasters. But the bravest soldiers who conquer the sea always reach a beautiful paradise under a magnificent starry sky. Oh, starry sky is used often to allude to the sea too. Perhaps the things that spark the imagination are similar in essence. As for you who come from beyond the sky, are you also a kind of brave soldier?
Wow. The breeze
wow.
is so pleasant.
The breeze is so pleasant.
I wish every
I wish
day
every day
was
was
as peaceful
as the surface of the
sea.
sea. Oh, that's so cute. I wonder how many more of these memories I have. New gacha coming out, got NTE, we're getting a free 5-star. Oh, cool, interesting. I'm not really interested in any of the new gachas coming out right now, but that's cool, I'm glad. Wake her up. Oh my god, wait! Look at the little chimera napping with her. That's so cute. Oh my god, it's zoom. Oh my god, the chimera is huge. That chimera is huge compared to her. Holy crow! These chimeras are giant. The little chimera woke up. Oh my god, the little chimera woke up too. That's so cute. Wow, it's a soft cushion. Stell, wanna lie down for a bit? Look, the sky is so clear. Watching the white clouds wafting by seems to slow the passage of time. I read that when night falls, a thief star will streak across the veil of Evernight. It will eavesdrop on the wishes people make and quietly fulfill them. But I've never seen the shadow of the thief star. I really wonder what's beyond the sky. As the trailblazer, you've witnessed the fires blazing at the Herta space station and dreams shining in the darkness of Azdana. If you share these stories with her, I'm sure she'll be pleased. Talk about the Herta space station. Has anyone told you this, Stell? You're so meticulous and focused when you tell stories. You become more captivating than the stories themselves. Thanks for cleaning that up for me. Turns out there are so many beautiful, romantic things happening, even beyond the farthest reaches of the sky.
That's
So fantastic. When you talk about it like that, it makes me want to go see it for myself. But I want you to be the guide. With her eyes twinkling with the stars of her longing for the world beyond the sky, I couldn't finish reading that, but I'm sure it was really sweet. Oh, Cyrene! My heart! I love her so much. She's so sweet.
Okay, I think there may be like 1 or 2 more, maybe? There are a lot of these. This is great. There's so many of these. Oh!
Strange. Where did I drop it? Oh! Stell!
I want to do something meaningful. I want to hang around and get to... I don't feel like doing anything right now.
I've yet to speak. I've seen you've learned to take the initiative. You're all settled into Ida's eye now, aren't you? It's just... Sorry, this is a bad time. I think I've lost something very important. Sorry, I can't really explain it, but I don't know what I've lost. Yet, I feel an inexplainable sense of loss. I feel like I should be searching. The more I think about it, the odder it gets. How about we ponder this matter over a walk?
Oh! Search for the mysterious lost item. Okay. Where am I going? Courtyard pool? Is it over here? Aha! It is over here! By the floaty.
Look, Ripples.
Look, Ripples! Come on, reel it in, please! You're always so patient with me, slowly collecting all these beautiful moments together.
I'm also patient when fishing. I'm also very patient when listening to stories. I'm willing to be patient as long as you... I'm also patient while fishing.
Yeah, before we know it, so much has happened.
Oh, this is going to take us all around to all the different places, isn't it? Ripple's destined to rise again. Yeah, this is a quest that takes us all through these. Oh, this is so cute. I think yeah, way up is over here. Nope, you're cute, but your daughter! I love her though!
Let me get a good look
Oh, you
too,
like the view
so
here?
I can
Then
remember
let me
the
get a good
places
look
you
too,
like.
so I can remember the places you like. Oh, this place. I must admit, I've mulled over it for quite some time now. Is this somewhere I should be familiar with? But I've thought things through. Your arrival has filled it with unique memories. And I've truly fallen in love with this place.
I remember telling you stories from beyond the sky. I remember how painful the roof tiles were to sit on. Yeah, I remember how painful my butt felt.
Those memories I once thought were accurate to have taken on a new have taken on a new appearance in the stories. Because you're by my side. In a sense, everything we've experienced on our journey together will personally give the solid past new meaning, right?
Aww. Wait, this is so sweet, my baby girl. This is so sweet. I know I did them all in succession, so like I feel like if you space this out more, it would have been really, really impactful. But I did them all in one go, so.
This wheat field is our
This
baby.
wheat field is our baby.
You can't
just
just
stomp on it willy-nilly. You'll stomp all over all of our hopes. Returning here, I can still hear our laughter from back then. Stell, do you remember what happened here?
We watched the ripples of wheat together. We took a photo. We had a great time.
I'll let you in on a secret. The wheat fields of Ida's Elysiae remain eternally in the season of harvest. Perhaps we're no longer the same as we were before we departed on a journey, experiencing adventures and returning here. However, these ripples of wheat will welcome us, just as how we remember them to be. I recall what I've lost. Follow me, Stell. Let's search for it together.
Are we going to the docks? I assume we're going to the docks. Yep.
Alright. Turning around, run to the docks. Wait for me, Saimini.
Oh, it's her bow!
I knew it'd be here.
I lost a ribbon, but you still have yours on you.
A girl always has more than one ribbon, but some things are hard to explain.
This is Peach's ribbon, isn't it? This is Peach's ribbon.
The things we once thought were lost might have been with us all along, while other things we suddenly find may have been unbelievable, unreliable. Oh dear, am I being too sentimental? Don't worry, I found it now, haven't I? I don't feel down. I have to say, the time we spent together will be like Ida's Elysiae, preserved in a tranquil memory space forever. But the word forever isn't something romantic to me.
Aww.
You see, 30 million lifetimes feels pretty close to forever, right? That's how much of Cyrene's memories I've lost. In that eternity, there must be stories that I could have never forgotten. But no matter how hard I try to recall them, I can't find them. Unfortunately, as Mem, the memories accumulated from this first encounter with you can become a guiding starlight, illuminating the dull oblivion of 30 million lifetimes. Oh no. And the wonderful time we've spent together in Ida's Eye makes me feel even more that, rather than wishing for eternity. For eternity, it's better to believe. Even when our memories fade, we can still traverse all distances and look back at the past to encounter and reunite with those treasured memories.
Oh, Cyrene, not the Peach. Not again, it's just Peach. Cause this isn't Peach Cyrene. This is Demi Cyrene. Oh, this is so sweet.
By the time we retrieve what we cherish, pack it in our bags, and decide to turn to a new page in our story,
People always
people will always miss their home.
But what's more
But what's more important
is
is to take the next step forward, right?
A Tales page engraved. Oh, Cyrene, I don't deserve you. Oh, I don't deserve you. Oh, that's so sweet. All right, I have 2 more achievements that I have to get. One of them is use up all of Cyrene's magic, which I'm not sure how to do that because I thought I did with the wind chime. So, not 100% sure how I'm supposed to do that, honestly, but let's see.
Remember why I love swings? Because with each sway back and forth, I can touch the sky.
Oh, she's so cute. There's 2 achievements left. One of them is to sow seeds in the flower pot in the courtyard. Oh, this? An empty flower pot. Clearly tended to, its soil climbed thick. No. There says there's a flower pot I can sow seeds in the courtyard. No. I don't know where it is. But that's what the achievement says, so... Oh, here we go. Empty flower pot cleared, tend to, its soil is thick. Maybe it's maybe it's outside. Maybe it's outside? No? Okay. Maybe it's upstairs. Maybe it's upstairs. Maybe the pot is upstairs. Because it just says sow seeds in the sacrament courtyard. Nope, doesn't seem to be any of these pots. So maybe it's outside. Let's see. Nothing here. Nothing here. Oh! The little chimera sings a little wind chime sings a lovely tune. You know that it's Cyrene. You know that now that Cyrene's magic is gone. There's nothing left to summon. Wait a second. A little chimera appears, but it looks kind of familiar. Ow! Woo! Oh, it's your good old chimera, mem. Maybe it was just playing around when it heard the chime and popped out to say hi. Ah, there's the achievement for that. Okay. What quest is this? We're not on a quest, Betty. I'm achievement hunting. We're in 3.4 technically, but I'm achievement hunting. So, no, technically no quest. You doing good? What you doing? Where you at? What you doing? Why you over here, you silly? What are you doing over here, silly? Yeah, I'm looking for achievements. I don't know where this... okay, so the achievement here says... sow seeds in the flower pot at the sacrament courtyard. Maybe I have to respawn completely. Okay, hang on. We're gonna out of spawn and then respawn. So back to Ida's Eye. So this is the sacrament courtyard. Where does it want these flowers?
The remainder of your days.
Is it over here, maybe? Oh! The ribbon Cyrene found by the sea, worn and weathered. It feels like it was stitched together by the whispers of time and the soft laughter of a young girl. Do you remember when we were playing hide and seek? I once asked you, what would you do if one day the people around us suddenly vanished? I never got the chance to hear the answer inside of my heart. Cherish memories of those dear, and press ever forward. Someday, when we meet again, it may begin with a long-awaited hello. Oh, and that's Demi Peach. That's Demi. Oh, I can talk to Chimera Mem now. This is the little chimera named Chimera Mem. It's been living around here for quite some time now. Sometimes it'll bring back pretty fallen leaves, and sometimes it'll leap into the water to nuzzle Bill. Ah! Oh my goodness! Hello! Welcome, Betty. What are you doing over message now. I am the raid message. Hi, Betty. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. How did Hades treat you? Oh my god, let me get you your shoutouts, Betty. How did Hades treat you? How are you guys doing? Welcome, welcome, Raiders. I hope you're all doing well. Dropping off the bunny. Well, go eat. Go eat. Wait, did I not shout you out? Did I mess up the command? I did. I always do. Go eat, silly Betty. Hello, hello, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're all doing well. I am Ariel Lashy, your local socket-eared scuff bunny. I'm kind of sad that you raided me, Betty. I was hoping to raid you today. You throw a wrench in my plans. Why do you? I hope you're all doing well. Felt a little sick in the middle, but I got to the next area. I'm glad you got to the next area, but if you're feeling sick, you should probably head out, Betty. Make sure you get something to eat. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you so much for stopping by. But hello, hello, Raiders. It's wonderful to see you all here. I am Ariel Arashi, your local socket-eared scuffed bunny. Please don't mind the bunny the duck outfit. Don't mind. I'm just kind of, you know, just feeling a little quackish today. I'll be looking at it. Yeah, you're safe. We're not doing Penacony. We're just achievement hunting. So I'll probably mention things Amphorius arc, but I know you're actually good for Amphorius because you're weird. But please make sure you get something to eat, Betty. Thank you so much for dropping by. Raiders, if you guys need to raid and run, I completely understand. Please make sure you guys get something to eat and drink and take care of yourselves. Today, we are currently just achievement hunting in Amphorius, so I'm just going around looking for achievements because I haven't done that in a while. So I'm playing a little bit of catch up. Just as a blanket disclaimer for those of you who are familiar with Honkai Star Rail, I have not started 4.x, so we have actually banned all spoilers from 4.x onwards, so just please be mindful when you're talking about things that I have not done 4.x and I know nothing about it, so please be mindful, don't talk about that. You're special. It's okay, it's okay. Listen, you're special and you want to know why you're special? It's because both of us are in the Minaxa hole. Both of us, when we chose a ship, decided, yeah, Minaxa, sure. The rare pair that has 2 seconds of canonical screen time, and that 2 seconds is a man ripping another man's soul apart. My ship is sailing! Anyways, thank you so much, Betty and Raiders, for stopping by. We are truly happy to have you. Thank you all for stopping by. Anyway.
Oh, sleepy owl.
Strangely enough, you're starting. Oh, it's so cute! Hug time?
Oh, it's so warm.
Hug time! No doubt about it. That's a curious and affectionate. I wish there was a pink chimera that could follow me around. I want there to be like a cute little pink chimera. Oh my gosh. Pat. You reach out and gently stroke it. Chimera Mem looks like it's thoroughly enjoying it.
Oh, feels so comfy.
Hey there. You offer the fruits and veggies Cyrene prepared. Chimera Mem digs in happily.
Oh, the sun-kissed grapes are delicious.
Bye-bye.
See you, Owl.
It just goes back to sleeping. My heart. I love Chimera Mem. I wish like the Horn of Freedom and Chimera Mem were like options to be chosen as like pets to walk around with you. I also think that the Chrysos Air like Chimera event, they should have given us as a reward one of the Chrysos Airs. We like either like the Trailblazer Chimera or one of the Chimeras. You get to choose a Chimera that gets to follow you around. I would have loved that. Do you know how much I would have loved watching Nanis like follow me around? That would have been so cute. I would have died if I had gotten a little Nanis Chimera to follow me around. I would have been so happy. All right. Gotta go back to trying to find where these pots are. Yeah, Cyrene's over here. I don't know where the pots in the Sacrament Courtyard are. Because, like, I don't know if it's supposed to be like this. Or if there's, like, something else. Wooden door. Because there's nothing over here that indicates like a flower pot that could be tended to. I don't think there is. I mean, unless it's like along this path. Which I don't think it, yeah, there's nothing here. Where are these flower pots? I don't know. I don't know where these flower pots are, weirdly. Huh. Let's see. Oh, cushions, rugs, pillows, snacks. Dining table? Investigate? Oh, Simonese already left for Ides Elysiae without you, beginning the 33,555,337th recurrence of Thieves to Deliver. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've already seen this letter. Okay, yeah, I've already seen that letter. Where could the pots be? Maybe time to start Googling. Maybe time to start looking stuff up, which is kind of embarrassing considering it's like, it just says sow seeds in the pots in the courtyard. I'm like, how hard is it to sow seeds in the pot in the courtyard? Me, who can't find the pot. I guess it's kind of hard. All right, time to be lazy and Google it. Let me see. Where is it? Oh my goodness. All right, that's Boldinkle. So apparently I have to go find seeds. Apparently I gotta go find seeds, so I have to go here first. Flower seeds. A tender shoot hangs low, as if for someone. You draw closer. Golden bloods gently bloom, releasing a few seeds into your hand. You recall the flower pots in the sacrament courtyard. Maybe you could plant them there. That's what I needed to do. Okay, I needed to get the flower pot seeds first. And now it should be this one, because this one had, this one had empty soil. Empty flower pot, tilly planted to its soil's piled thick. Sow the seeds. You dig into the soil and sow the seeds with care.
Planting a
Planting
seed,
in the soil, waiting for it to sprout, and its soft flower to bloom. It's like nurturing a tiny miracle. Let me see. Looks like they're all growing healthily. That puts me at ease. Did you plant all these? Yep. Back when I was learning the prayers in the sacrament courtyard, flowers were my best companions. By the time you snap out of it, the wooden shelves are nearly full. One day, maybe the whole of Ida's Elysiae will bloom into a sea of flowers. Cyrene! Grow up fast, little ones. I can't wait to see what kinds of blossoms you become. Oh, Cyrene. Oh. I wonder if I leave here and come back, will they have bloomed more? If I leave and then come back, will they have bloomed more?
Ready to squander the remainder of your days?
No? Did I get the achievement? Oh, plant flowers. Here we go.
Tiny specks of red peek out from between the leaves. Newborn flowers awakening.
Oh, okay. They're more flower. Oh! Plant flowers. Tiny specks of red, newborn flowers awakening. Oh, okay. Do I have to come back again? Okay, hang on. Maybe I have to come back again. So let me... It's just me teleporting to the vortex of Genesis and then coming back. It's like, to the firewall, back to the courtyard. To the firewall, back to the courtyard. All right.
Ready to squander the remainder of your days.
Go. And then... Oh. Now there aren't any things for the plants. They've just bloomed, which is like really cute. Shoot. Oh no. Okay, maybe I got the achievement already. I don't know. All right, hang on, chat. Let me see if I got the achievement or not. This is gonna be a little brutal. I do apologize. So I'm looking for memories we share, red flower 6 grains. Do you like Pavilion, Ninjutsu, Grove of Epiphany? Ha. Okay, hang on. Scarwood, Origami Bird. Oh, here we go. Okay. Should be around here then. Alright, here we go, yeah. Echo Valley, Pale Change and Turn, Ultron Resonance. Oh, Faster 2 Seeds. Okay, nope, didn't get it. Faster 2 Seals, Jurassic Garden, Mr. Green, Grow for Heroes. Oh, okay, so I haven't gotten it yet. Shoot, I haven't gotten it yet. Okay. That is interesting. I thought I got it. Oh, okay. There's more that I have to look at. That's the issue. Okay, so there's apparently stuff on the upper level. Blessings be for guides, because goodness gracious me, I'd be lost. Oh? Wait. Oh, here we go. Tiny specks of red peek out from between the leaves. Newborn flowers awakening. There she is! Red flower in 6 grains. Okay! That's what we're talking about. All right. That is all of the achievements for 3.4 that I'm able to get. Oh, that's exciting. All right. So now we're moving on to 3.5. And I know that there is one... Okay, yeah. Converse with the 4 Chrysosairs, which I just need to do really quickly. And then there's one that's based on a a story. I do know that there's one story quest here. And I think that I can't do that because they're locked in the story quest. So before we do that one, because I know that's a whole story quest, let me check out 3.6. Glimpse all the fragments of the Radiant Scarwood and then venture further into the sealed chamber in the Radiant Scarwood Grove of Epiphany to observe the matrix shifting lights. Okay. So Radiant Scarwood is up here. I think the one that's like venture into the whatever is down here. I think that's this one. Because it's the matrix of shifting lights. I think this is this one. So I may be wrong about this, but I think it's this. Just honest to God, the scenery in Amphoris is crazy good. Yeah, you still remember the deepest part of the Great Tomb and how you converted the symbol of Demiurge into the symbol of infinity, promising Amphoris the future it deserves. That's so cool! Alright, and then there should be a bunch of things going on with... I think Daniel has a bunch of fragments here, so we're gonna go look for all the Daniel fragments when we come back. So I think there's a bunch of these just along the path, which should be really fun because I haven't looked at any of the Scarwood fragments yet, so this should be super, super fun. But with that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything. And when we return, we're gonna finish. We're gonna continue achievement hunting. I think I'm almost done with achievement hunting, which makes me very excited. So it'll be almost done with achievement hunting, and then I'll have that last quest that I have to do. And then once we're done with that, we should be starting Plan Arcadia next week, which will be really, really exciting, actually, to finally start Plan Arcadia. You know, it's only been, like, you know, several months. It's only been several months, you know? It's like, what can you do? Anyways, I'm going to use the restroom really quickly, so I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. Thank you all for your patience. I truly do appreciate it. I'm back from the bathroom, so... once the ad is finished, we will continue on with the achievement hunting, and I think once I get these last two achievements, I'm going to check and see what I have to do in 3.7, and I may call the stream after that. That way, the next, on Wednesday when we play Honkai Star Rail one more time, I should have time to do a little more achievement hunting, and then I'll be caught up with Honkai Star Rail, which will be super exciting, which means that I'll have time probably to put another game on the roster. So another visual novel probably, because I really like visual novels. I'm such a sucker for a good visual novel.
Look, it's Big Stew! Biggie Stew! Hi, gosh!
I absolutely love the fact that like Hykos has transcended realms. It's like, that's a good word, right? Big Stew.
Sure, hi, gosh.
I just think it's so funny. I'm like, oh god, Fig Stew, no, Fig Stew's broken containment. If you guys haven't checked out the Fig Stew account on Twitter, highly recommend. So funny, so amusing, such a bop. The Fig Stew account is super, super sweet, and I absolutely love it. I forgot to put my AFK sticker, didn't I? Or I took it off. Or I turned it off. My bad. I'm not the smartest bun in the bun school. Not the smartest bun in the bun school. But I do absolutely love the like Fig Stew account. They're so funny. It's so wholesome. Alrighty. Thank you all so much for your patience. We are back. I really appreciate you guys. So, let us continue. I'm gonna keep achievement hunting. We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. So, I have to find all the fragments left behind by Daniel, and I don't know where they are, or how many there are. So we're just gonna backtrack through this. I know there's one in like the heart, but that's like right down to the bottom. So we're just gonna backtrack through the grove, you know? I ruined the Grove of Epiphany Radiant Scarwood for Betty. I said one thing during my initial stream and I ruined it forever, and I was like, whoopsies, my bad. It's like, my bad, but like, I still said it. It's like, I'm sorry, but not sorry, I have to take it back. It was like a cursed comment that I made. I was like, oh man, my bad. So I think there's nothing over here. Yeah, there's nothing over here. So I just need to look for the fragment memories. I don't remember where they are. I know there's one like in the bottom, but I don't want to miss one by like going through this and like skipping one because it was like in between like the one I know and the one that I don't know. Let me just grab this. All right, down we go, flower. Bring me to the bottom. Right, through this door. So I'm here. What you? Okay. Maybe, I don't know at what point Daniel started having like the hallucinations, because I think that's what this is a reference to, is like the memory fragment started talking to him kind of thing. I don't know. I think it's like started at the courtyard wall, like wall of books or whatever, but not 100% sure. So we're just gonna like slow and steady make our way down and just go through it manually. That way there's not a chance that I miss something, because I'm gonna be real here. There's a chance I would totally miss something. Yeah, I think like right here is probably where they start, because it's... Oh no, I think it'd be like outside this. I can't believe there are people here. I do love the little seals, they're so cute.
I have your possum hypothesis. Tell me about it, Uwu.
It's so cute. Oh. Stained glass window guarded with Cersei's foliage. Oh, that's cool. I know there's people up top too. I think maybe it starts here with the... Oh no, never mind. I thought it was a different area I was walking into. Maybe not. They're flying so fast, the amp posted like... Blah, blah, blah. Oh, maybe it's this area, because it's like the area that's like a long walkway that like the first time you see the 5-3 must pay the price kind of thing. Being alone in the bottom is probably something that Dr. Reiju isn't used to. I mean, he should be used to it. He should be used to it. He's going to get used to it and he's gonna like it, you know? He's gonna like it! Alright. I thought there'd be a fragment here? Huh. I guess not. Please don't attack me. Please don't attack me. I get too nervous. Okay, shoot. I thought there'd be a fragment on that walkway, so I guess the first fragment really is in here. Goodness. I could have just started here then, had I known. Had I known, I would have just started in this room, because there's a fragment down on the bottom. Down there, you see the purple thing. Alright, hang on. How do I get down? Okay, I can get down this way, because I don't think there's anything over there. Yeah, I don't think there's anything over there. If there is, we'll go back to it later. Yes, here we go. The Daniels talk to each other. So you've noticed the roaming dragon blade bracer on Yinxing's arm, and the one on yours were made by the same craftsman, a matching pair. I know, it was also left behind by you. Yinxing and I made a promise to each keep one of them, a testament to our trust and camaraderie as comrades. But in your memories, the Stellaron Hunter blade, or should I say, what has become of Yinxing, has been haunting you. We've crossed blades countless times already. Thinking back, He never wore this bracer. Really? Someone who can't let go of the past. That can throw away old beginnings. What about you? If you're so determined to bid farewell to the past, why do you still wear this bracer? To you, does letting go of the past mean throwing away everything that was past? Danfeng's belongings, Danfeng's name, Danfeng's strength. Would abandoning them truly mean saying goodbye to the past? So you're saying it's just running away. Exactly. I believe that being determined to bid farewell to the past isn't about not seeing it, but rather seeing it as ordinary. To you, this roaming dragon bracer represents trust and camaraderie between comrades. To me, it's just a well-crafted bracer, practical and convenient. It's been with me all this time, so why bother taking it? I heard Blade! Oh my god, you're a sleeper agent! You're a sleeper agent! Listen, they're talking about the Hey, Yuzu, I got a question. Does Mort wear the bracer? You know, the special bracer? Does Mort wear the special bracer? Just a question, you know, because there's obviously Daniel. He dies! Ha! Oh my god! Oh my god, 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 Mort! Mort wears the special bracer. Oh my god, is Mort finally going to confess his love for Danheng? Finally? Are we getting the final yaoi confession? To your list of which characters are tops and bottoms and all in between went... I shouldn't do that. You guys are gonna get really upset at some of my choices. There's some characters that are not, that I know for a fact it's not the popular opinion and I choose it anyway. You guys would get so upset. When I woke, it was there alongside Cloudpiercer and the Jade pendant. I suppose it must have held some special meaning to me. As for the owner of the other one, how he deals with his old professions, whether lost by accident, discarded by choice, or sealed away forever. That's his— Don't worry! Mort's gonna bring it back. Mort's going to bring back the Wait, if they're both wearing this as a symbol of trust, does that make this a wedding ring? Mort puts back on the wedding ring. Oh my god, the wedding's back on, gang! I accept the past and give it meaning that belongs to me alone. That is my way. Saying goodbye to the past means accepting it. Well said. But why bring up these bracers all of a sudden? Just seeing it reminded me of someone. That's all. Listen, we know you were married and you're upset about the divorce. It's okay. Unlike saying goodbye to your past, I am the past itself. I miss those life and death moments with those four. So, thank you for keeping this bracer. To you, it is just a craftsman's handiwork. But to me, it means much more than that. It's nothing. I just never expected to meet its former owner again. Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's keep moving. Oh, I guess that— wait, there was only one conversation? Wait, there's only one conversation? That's crazy. That's crazy. I thought there would be more than one conversation. Glimpse all the fragments is one singular conversation. Me.
Okay, it's not what I was expecting, but you okay?
Oh, okay, there's only— Oh my goodness. Alright, there is only one other achievement that I haven't gotten, so we're almost done with the Chrysosaur stuff. Oh my goodness. So I think next Saturday we should be okay to start on Antho, which is kind of bittersweet. Not starting Antho, but starting Plan Arcadia, which is kind of bittersweet. Not gonna lie. I find that kind of bittersweet. The only thing is on Wednesday we will be doing, I've got one more quest that I haven't started yet in this game, and I have to find a place for her ribbon. I don't have enough places for everyone, and it's so frustrating. There's not enough place for everything, and I need more places to put stuff. Alright, hang on. So bath, Chrysosaur soak, and then I need to do this. Let's still start— yeah, let's do it! Info again! More trauma! I like the CG. So, fun fact. These bath soaks, they actually do have in-battle effects. So fun fact, whatever soak you choose to take a bath in, they do actually provide in-battle buffs, which I think is kind of funny. I'm like, dang, soaking in the bath and I get an in-battle buff. I don't believe I believe they show up here. So when you take a bath, each of the bath things gives a different buff, but so it's fun. The gilded bath gives, for the next battle, increased target's memo sprite damage. I just thought that was like a really cool thing that I learned.
I broke his ankle. I broke his ankle. Oh my god, Dr. Ratio, are you okay?
I broke his ankle. Oh, good lord. Oh,
he's decided, no, I'm going to float now.
Maybe not. But, yeah, that's one of the cool things I've discovered. So, I think this is where I am personally going to end today's stream because I have finished achievement hunting. The only things I'm missing are the achievements on 3.5, which are locked behind a quest. So, I will be doing that quest the next time I stream Honkai Star Rail, and then next Saturday we should be getting into Plan Arcadia, which is kind of bittersweet for me, but super exciting. I look forward to starting Plan Arcadia. I hope it will be very interesting. The only other thing that I'm going to be doing offline is I'm going to be looking for Akavilli Cat. I have no idea what Akavilli Cat looks like. I mean, yeah, obviously, like, Akavilli Cat looks like this, but, like, I don't know what makes it different than, say, like, there's one other character that's, like, a pure white tail, I think. Actually, wait, I don't think there's another character with a pure white tail, because they all have some, so if I see a pure whitish, grayish tail, that's Akavilli. So I'm going to be looking for Akavilli. Apparently it's like a super, super rare spawn, but that's one of the things that I think I'm going to do, just because there is an achievement tied to finding Akavilli Cat. I just don't know where it is. Yeah, there's probably there probably is a whole subreddit dedicated. I don't have any more claims for this week, but, it's definitely like a process. I've seen it on JP, so the JP server, but I have not, the Asia server, but I have not found it for EN. So there are a lot of cats that I haven't found on EN that's just like super, super hard. But that's probably what I'm gonna do kind of in my off time too, because I really want to see, like, you know, it's probably a super rare spawn, but watch, next week I get Akavilli Cat to spawn and I'm like, oh dang, look at that. Because I don't know if, like, Akavilli Cat spawning replaces one of your 3 normal spawns, or if it's, like, a 4th kind of spawn. Regardless, thank you all so much for being here and hanging out with me today. I know it was a rather low-key stream kind of thing, but I appreciate you guys being here. I really appreciate it. So we're gonna head out now. Here are the raid messages. The first one is for everyone. The second one is for subs. And let me find someone to raid. Also, the Amphorius isn't a label that's concluded. Yeah, I know it isn't labeled as concluded. So I've got my hope, you know, my fingers crossed. You know what I mean? I can only really hope that like genuinely it'll be good for me. You know what I mean? It's like I want it so badly. So let's see. I gotta find someone who's, you know, maybe not playing through the newest patch. It's always hard, but it's like, ugh. If you guys have raid suggestions, please feel free to drop them. But I'm just trying to find someone who may not be playing through Ampho. Oh, I found someone who's, oh my god, I found someone in the Castellana arc. Hang on, let me make sure they're talking. Okay, yeah. I found someone in the Castellana arc. Oh no, they're followers only! Ah, that would have been so good. They're quite literally in the cycles at this moment. Oh no, that's so sad. Why? I wanted to relive the trauma. Oh, I found someone doing Cypher. Hang on. I do be muted. Shoot, I do be muted. Dang, and they're follower only. Shoot, that was good. I found someone in the Cypher arc. That's so sad. Because there are options here for, like, people in the non-main story. Oh, okay, I found someone in Amphorius. They may be ending soon. I have no idea. They've been going for 5 hours, but we're gonna, if we have to raid again, oh well. But I feel like this is kind of fun because it is Amphorius. So they're at the post, Finon and, oh no, they're at the post, like, they're almost at the Finon and Maide, like, grunting scene, the bath scene, I'm pretty sure. So we are going to, we are going to go and raid and support them. Other than that, thank you all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate it. I'm so sorry, Peter. I found someone before I saw your message. Please forgive me. But anyways, thank you all so much for being here. The next time you can catch me live will be tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, where we are going to be finishing up the education route and shoot in order. Woo-woo! And the next time you can catch me live playing Honkai Star Rail will be on Wednesday, where we will be doing the final portions of the Amphorius arc. We're going to do the final cleanup here, and then we're going to be moving on to Plan Arcadia on next Saturday. Other than that, I am wishing you all a wonderful rest of your day, your night, and I will hopefully catch you in the next stream. Take care, everyone. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye!